What's upper, Dub Nation? That's my E40 voice. This is Rich. Let's go Warriors. And I'm on Instagram and YouTube right now. We're going to do the play-by-play and post-game of the Warriors versus the Sixers. But before I dive into that, on Instagram, if you're on Instagram and you want to engage, for full engagement, go to YouTube, link in IG stories. That's how it goes, folks. And if you just want to listen to me on Instagram, that's fine. But I don't even have time to really check the comments. So let me start out with, who I am in case you don't know who Rich at Let's Go Warriors is. Let me explain that real quick. Share the screen on YouTube and just kind of explain to you that I've been a credentialed media member for like over a decade. First one was in 2009. So it's really been even before Steph showed up. I was there for, for media day, or I was there. Yeah. The first day of Steph Curry, media day with Monte Ellis. I got to ask Monte as he was walking by me, did you really get a tattoo of I'm a Warriors? And he said, yeah, I got that, but there was no way to really follow up on that to make sure. But yeah, so throughout my travels, and since then, I've actually retired. I retired recently, officially July, over at Vegas, Team USA on YouTube. You can see this once in a lifetime selfie with Steph in terms of like being a media member. It's like literally harder to get a picture with a player as a media member than it is a fan, because it's not allowed. But I did that, and because I told Steph that I'm not going to be chasing you guys around the world anymore. It all started in 2013 for Let's Go Warriors as I went to China to cover them, and I was the only one writing articles. There was nobody from the Mercury there, nobody from the Athletic didn't even exist. Nobody from, Marcus Thompson was with the Mercury at the time. So was Tim Kawakami. They were not on the trip. I was on the trip. And nobody from the Chronicle. Back then it was Rusty Simmons, who I have a great relationship with. Hope he's doing well out there. No Monty Poole, even though we've been there since Monty's, first day on the job with NBC Sports Bay Area. Hope to have him on here during the summertime when he's not obligated to go 100% with NBC. But like it was enlightening because the way that I hung around the team all the time, assistant coaches got to know me, and I got to ask Rick Celebrini in Denver, why is it that you guys work out after games? Are you crazy? And it was like, no, actually, we found that it's a good idea to do that, especially when we don't have a back-to-back. You're already, you got your muscles warm and all of that. So get that after the game. And I was the first one to tweet about that. And so it's evolved. It's evolved to a point where now we have a community here on YouTube with a bunch of really good, what we call blue wrenches on YouTube. It's a safe haven for people who want to kind of experience the Warriors the way that I did, which is really like the 19th man on the squad. Like, I'd be in Houston, and Luke Laux, one of the assistants at the time, who now is in Sacramento. And Luke would be like, let's go. We're down 3-2 in Houston. Let's go. Give me a high five. All of that stuff, because I used to film everybody. I used to be there at the arena 3 hours before tip-off, filming Jonathan Kuminga, Chris Chiozza, and Moses Moody. 3 hours before tip-off. That's what I did. It's all on the channel, but it's mentally draining and physically draining to keep doing this. So I actually retired from that, but I kept the same mentality. Like, we don't throw our guys under the bus. We're the 19th man on the team. We're supposed to be rooting for this team, and we're supposed to be finding positives out of dire situations, which is exactly what the team does. So if the team especially let's take Steph Curry, for example. Do you think he's moping around, thumb typing on social media, complaining? I mean, he wouldn't even do that on his worst day. Like, this guy loves the game. This guy has joy. And that's what we try and embody here. And I didn't even have to, you know, shoot around with Larry Johnson of the Charlotte Hornets or Muggsy Bogues to learn this. But I did learn the hard way. It took me 15 years of being credentialed with the Warriors to finally reach the point where it was like, oh, I know how to be high vibrational. What do I mean by that? Let Muni Long explain that.
Energy is first. You can sit down with somebody for
J.Cole
2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Boom. Be like J.Cole. Choose where you want to be, because usually on social media, it's just people that want to complain. They're just transferring all their negative energy from one platform to another. And that other platform happens to be very easy to, I mean, they're flight or fight. And they're not going to flight when you can just thumb type. So they're going to fight with their thumb typing devices and complain and want to fire Steve Kerr and want to trade Pajemski and want to trade Buddy Hield. And no, we're not like that. So we're different. And I demand that you're different. I don't want you on here if you're going to complain, plain and simple. And along with that, as we wait for TNT, 2 more minutes. No, as we wait for TNT, they're showing highlights. The game is on TNT only, not on NBC Sports Bay Area. They've got soccer on NBC Sports Bay Area. So we're going to listen to Lewis Howes,
who've done over 1,000 brain surgeries and studied the brain. And he's also a PhD in neuroscience.
Emotional
so he
regulation.
The mind and thoughts, and he was a brain surgeon. And I said, what's the #1 skill you feel like human beings should learn to master? And his answer was beautiful. He said emotional regulation. I was like, I 100% agree. Because if we don't have the power to regulate our feelings around a situation, an environment, something that happens, an event, then that event has power over us as opposed to us over that moment. And if it has power over us to where we react so strongly, we need to ask ourselves, why am I so triggered? Where is that wound? That's a wound somewhere. Where is that wound? And how can I start the healing journey? I'm not saying that things are going to happen in life and you're never going to feel something, but just not react and be overwhelmed emotionally to where it takes you away from love and takes you away from your mission.
All right. So that's what we're about. Okay. Now, if you're on YouTube, I would like you to hit the like button because it's not that hard to do. And you know what's hard to do is actually clicking on Buy Me a Coffee, which is https buymeacoffee.com. Let's go Warriors. So if you can't hit the like button, then by definition, you must be able to donate $2. So then donate $2 if you can't hit the like button. It's so easy. Reggie Miller is on the call with Brian Anderson. So I hope you chose me to do the play-by-play and my own color analysis today. Yeah. Charles Barkley. Let's check the referees for tonight. Oops. I hit the wrong Alt button. Okay. Control R or Command R. Who's our refs? Come on, R. Tyler Ford. Oh, no. Sean Corbin. Suyash Mehta. Oh, gosh. He's got to be average, no better than average. Let's change the date to, what is it, Thursday? PHI GSW, here you go on YouTube. Again, if you're on Instagram and you want to really engage, go to the link in the description, or I mean the link in the IG stories. Go to the link in the IG stories. Put it on the box score. I'm going to do play-by-play. Kyle Lowry is starting for Philly. And so I would start Dennis Schroder. We talked about Moody, but with Kyle, I'm okay with Moody still starting. We talked about that, though. We wanted Moody. Lowry starts. So does Dennis. I'm okay with that. Because Lowry's small. Now, tip-off. Trace is probably going to lose this tip-off because he doesn't have the veteran craftiness to finagle a tip against Embiid as Looney would. If it was Looney, I would literally go 50-50. Looney might have a chance, but Embiid, he's pretty physical and he's a veteran crafty. So probably 51-49 Embiid versus Looney, but it's not Embiid versus Looney. It's Embiid versus Trace. So Embiid's going to win the tip 99% to 1%. Prove me wrong, Trace. I just don't see it happening. Trace doesn't usually win tips. He's a young jumper, and it takes veteran savviness and grittiness and kind of cheating to win a tip. You're literally cheating. Trace is trying to time it, loses the tip. Here we go. 11:38 mark. Embiid wins tip. Now they're going to start their slow-moving offense. Of course, half-court set right after tip-off. No surprise. And we get a steal. Oh, I didn't get a chance to see that. Extra pass goes to Steph. 3-ball open. Nick Nurse is shaking his head. Nick Nurse got to be mad about that. So the steal was on, let me see, Wiggins? No, it was just Paul George muffed it. Maxey gets a layup. Sorry, I had to just check and make sure who got credit for the steal. Dennis with Maxey on him. Goes left side, finds Draymond on the cut. Oh, Dray made a layup. Yay. Just kidding. So DS lefty drive to Dray baseline. And we got another turnover on the Sixers. Wow, thank you. Appreciate that. We need all the bonehead plays that we can muster up. Embiid did not give the exchange to Lowry cleanly. These are mistakes that we usually make. Dennis, some interference by Steph. Dennis is one-on-one. Nope, goes over to Draymond, right side. Running out the shot clock, but Draymond goes upstairs. Not a good pass. Kind of off. That's Draymond's fault. But he comes back to block Kyle Lowry. And he's asking Lowry, was it off of you? But it's going to be Philly ball. So I hope the turnover factory hasn't begun. I hope the bakery's closed or the door was left ajar. I think that goes down as a missed layup for Trace, but I'm not sure. Lead pass, that's called a throw ahead, and Trace blows a layup. So the woes continue. 3-ball, no good by Caleb Martin. Wiggins with the rebound. Got to cut down on the smoked layups tonight. So was that a turnover? Yep, turnover on Draymond on that lob. 5-2 Golden State with the 3-ball by Steph and the layup by Draymond. Steph back to Dennis. Dennis catch and shoot rhythm 3. Good. Oh, thank God. You know, that's one of those, thank God. I've had those moments coaching my Asian teams. You just kind of go, thank God. And then Maxey dribbles right into Steph. Steph with the steal. Over to Trace. Attacks Embiid. Blocked by Embiid. Come on. Oh, I hope he learned it. Like, you can't be doing that. I think you got to just take an extra dribble and dribble it through the baseline. Kyle Lowry catch and shoot no good. Dennis outlet Steph. Steph 1-on-3. Finds Trace. Bad pass Trace. I mean, yeah, bad pass to Trace. Golly. And Paul George with Lowry gets it, scores. So a couple of bad turnovers. Dennis, open three. Lowry there. Dennis hits. 2 in a row for Dennis. That's good. Thank goodness. I'm taking notes in the description. I always do that. And then tomorrow, if I have time, I'm going to do the breakdown. Embiid for 3, no good. Draymond rebound. We're at 837, 836, 835. Wiggins, right side. Down low, our corner Dennis. Down low Trace, looking for the screen on Steph. But Maxey's pushing Steph with his forearm. No call. Not enough for a foul, honestly. Wiggins catch and shoot, 4 seconds. Hand grenade. No good. I think there's got to be better recognition when Steph isn't going to get the pass. And Dennis takes a charge on Paul George. So drive by George, but Dennis was there. PG doesn't look sharp right away. He kind of wasn't sharp in the fourth quarter, closing out the Sacramento loss. Wiggs goes back door. Nice play by Wiggs to kind of adjust the play to a backdoor on Paul George. Nick Nurse calls timeout. We were up by 9. (13-4), 751. 13-4. Q1 751. So those of you on Instagram, I mean, honestly, I like Instagram, but I don't love it. It's good to keep in contact with people around the NBA. Other than that, it doesn't do much for me, honestly. So I would encourage you, if you want to engage, go to YouTube, because right now we've got people who know your name. It's just like the Cheers bar, the old sitcom, where everybody knows your name. And there's nothing like it. Like, you're not going to find that on Twitter, because Twitter, everybody's complaining all the time. You're not going to really find that on Instagram unless you've got just a small group chat that you're always chatting with. Because Instagram is just different, right? You're not going to find that on Blue Sky. Why? Because it's another social media platform where you thumb type your complaints, and I'm seeing that more and more. You're not going to find that on Threads. That's already Twitter 2.0. So, like, the only place where you can feel safe about rooting for the Warriors and literally saying something positive, because any situation you can look at as positive or negative. I told everybody a few days ago, last week, I was in a car accident, but now I'm looking back and I'm looking at it as actually that was a good thing. Now, there's a good chance my insurance is going to go up because it was my fault. But it was also a difficult intersection. So if my premium goes up, I'm actually thinking of seeking legal action on the signage at the intersection that I was at. So in other words, but it was also a learning experience for me, because I realized that at that moment in time, I wasn't present. So I was trying to get over to the left lane, and the car was coming. That's coming off the freeway. So they're going extra fast, but they've established the lane, legally speaking. That's what I was told, which is why it was my fault. And the collision occurred, and it wasn't a major accident. It was minor. Nobody was hurt. I was shaken for a couple days, but it made me realize that I had to be more present, because I had my mind on other things when that happened, along with trying to desperately get into the left lane and make a left immediately and all of that. And so, like, any situation can be looked at as good or bad. And I really do mean any situation. I know like people have this thing about death and all of that, but that's outside of the scope of this, Warriors broadcast. But like, when you look at life as an opportunity, life as an experience, life as a way to learn what like love is, you'll start looking at it differently. When you start thinking that there are entitlements to life, that's when things can, that's when suffering starts to happen, and that's where hurt comes from. So my advice to you, don't be so entitled. Lowry draws a fake on Wiggins. Wiggins foul. He'll go to the line. So just to clarify that, like, I'm not here to celebrate like, oh, people dying is a great thing. No, that's not what I said. I'm just saying that if you want to suffer from something, then you will suffer. If you don't want to suffer from something, then you can learn how to not suffer from something. Okay? So that's the takeaway. In other words, when the Warriors lose, when they play like they don't deserve to be in the playoffs, you can continue to suffer. That's on you. That's not on the Warriors. That's on you. There are ways to learn how to have gratitude for things. And I'll tell you what, when I'm on my deathbed, the last day that I'm alive, I sure hope that I'm just sitting there with awe, with gratitude for life. That's what it's about. Meanwhile, Wiggins, the Trace Jackson Davis dunk, and he does a stare. I wouldn't do that. You got blocked, you dunk on him. I mean, technically it's 1-1, but okay. Nice pass, Wiggins. We looked at the tape. Embiid bricks a top of the key shot. We looked at the tape. It's on our channel. We looked at the tape. We said Dennis and Wiggins were responsible for the loss against the Cavs, and Draymond throws it away. Another bad pass. But they miss. Maxey misses. So we get lucky on that. But come on, guys. No more turnovers. Steph and Draymond, I'm talking to you guys. Trace, one-on-one Lowry, loses it. Oh, my God. Come on, Trace. Maxey missed it, but Trace got back. And Draymond will score. Wiggins pushing the ball up. Oh, I got to keep track of the score here. Forgot about that. Foul by Dennis. He wants to go help out Maxey and then decides not to. But he admits to the foul. So let's see, where are we out here? Timeout was 13-4. And Trace with the no, Wiggins to Draymond makes it 17-6. Should I put the score at the? I'll put it at the end of it. Yeah. Yeah, that looks better. All right. Here comes the Sixers. Post up. Paul George, Steph. They're leaving it. Nope. Draymond comes to double. Swing, swing. 3-ball. 0-0. In and out. Who's 0-0? That looks like Reggie Jackson. Yeah, that's Reggie Jackson. Wait, is it Reggie Jackson? Andrew Wiggins misses a 3 catch and shoot. Yeah. Had to think about that for a sec. I'd go, wait, I know a Reggie Jackson, Oakland A, Reggie Jackson. Anyways, they go, that guy's a thick dude. Oh, Yabusele. We know him. Yeah, Yabusele getting some burn. So he got fouled on the cut, and it's a foul on what? Buddy. Buddy goes in and fouls immediately. Let me replay that. Was Buddy out of position? Steve's going to take a timeout. We saw that on the play-by-play. '76ers. So timeout, 17-7, 5:29. Keep it up, guys. Let me watch the Buddy foul one more time. Check it one more time. I'll go ahead and clip this one so we can analyze it at the timeout. Hope all the Blue Wrenchers are doing a good job in the comments. Yeah, because we're really small right now. Draymond kind of hung his head on that one. So I think Buddy screwed up a scheme. But we'll see. Let's send it over. We're one of the few places where we actually analyze X's and O's during a game. So hope you can leave a like, if not just for that reason. That would be very kind of you. Take a look at this. This is my first real look at this play. Draymond has to play the 5, so he's got to guard Embiid. So here we go. So let's see. We're at the 26-minute mark, analyzing the last play where Buddy fouled, cutting Yabusele. Let's take a look. We'll step through it. Double by J.K. Okay, so he's coming from Yabusele. The moment he comes from Yabusele, Buddy has to recognize. However, he's on Reggie Jackson, so it's a choice he's going to have to make. The moment J.K. commits, he should be moving. So Buddy is a split second late, as you can see on the freeze frame. He's late. We'll slow it down. Playback speed 0.5. Goes down. Yeah. And the reason why JK committed to the double is because Embiid was posting up on Draymond. So, but he just needs to be there a little bit earlier. And actually, let me look at that one more time. I wanted to see if Draymond hung his head. All right, now, let's see here. A little bit. Not that much. Maybe not. Let's check comments. Let's see. Oh, Wiggins took a shot over Embiid. I was probably writing notes at that moment in time. All right, Steph and Draymond pick and roll. Steph with a weird dribble against Caleb. Takes him left, uses his opposite forearm, misses a layup. Here they come. Embiid still in the game. Wow, he's played the whole 6.5. I guess it hasn't been that much. Paul George inside to Embiid. Misses it, but taps it in. Draymond is yelling at the ref for a push-off off-arm to Suyash Mehta. Foul on Paul George. Wow, not a good foul. 2 fouls on Paul as Wiggins was just getting the handoff. Nick Nurse can't believe it. I don't know if there was much there, but we're getting some good calls. It all balances out. Like the other night against the Cavs, that would have been a foul on us. Wiggins and Paul George. Steph flaring out. Wiggins had him. He couldn't deliver the pass. Steph doubled inside to Draymond. Baseline JK scores. Good cut, JK. And Wiggs was cutting at the same time. And Embiid plows into Draymond. They have a few words. But he gives him a dap. Good job, Draymond. Beautiful charge taken. We are up 19-10. Pick and roll, JK, Steph. Layup, JK. Beautiful. So there's 2 straight plays in a row. 2 straight, good results in a row. Execution-wise. Paul and JK, one-on-one. Turns the corner left side. Blocked by Wiggins. Great help by Wiggs. Outlet Steph. Over to JK. Over to Buddy. Wide open. Missed it. Steph with a free rebound. Oh, layup missed. Oh, man. And they score the other way. Yabusele, 94 feet. Man, you missed the corner 3, man. JK for 3, late clock. Splash it over Embiid. Wow. That was a 10 on the clock. 21-12. Inside Yabusele. Man, now I got to watch that play again. Let's see. It's typing there the whole time. That was a double Embiid, and then once again, Wiggins draws a foul the other way. Yep, Wiggins on the slip roll. Good job. We've definitely improved the execution. (24-14), up by 10. Good to hold the opposition to only 14 points. 2:53 to go. Wiggins hits. And if you checked out our YouTube channel, you would know what was the advice Wiggins gave to JK on the free throws, which if you gave him advice, that means he's executing that advice as we speak. Anybody know? Free prize now. No prize. I'm not set up for prizes for a while. Wiggins hits the second one. But does anybody know? Good job by Wiggs to hit both. 26-14. And Reggie Jackson, Buddy Hield over to Embiid. Dennis shows for a sec. Backs up on Trace. Good switch by Hield. All right, we got good rotation. But they drive, kick to Maxey, missed 3. Dennis, nearly traveled over to Buddy, inside to Trace, back out JK. Dennis, good job, JK. Over to Wiggs, tries to turn a corner over to Trace. A lot of passing, so that's good. Dennis, roll, Trace, one-on-one Embiid, blew a layup. You got to make that. Jeez. I know it's Embiid, but. And they come all the way back, 94 feet. Is that Ricky Council? Ricky Council draws a foul. Man, smokes another layup. Nice dish by Dennis on the roll. What was that, Wiggs? Okay, 3-ball Buddy missed another one. It wasn't close either. Way off to the right. But at least they looked for him. Embiid down low, couple fakes. Ooh, all-star move. Short. You just got to hope it doesn't go in. J.K. drives and throws the ball deflected out of bounds. It's 26-15. Dennis, baseline inbound. Moody's in the game. Goes to Trace, secondary cut. Goes to Moody, goes to J.K. Kick it inside out to Dennis. 3-ball. Thank you, J.K. Beautiful, beautiful attack. That's 3 threes for DS. And J.K.'s playing so good. Council and Buddy. Got to keep him in front. Don't foul. Good job, Buddy. Over to Yabusele. Attacks J.K. Scores. Oh, J.K. should have took the charge. If he just kind of flopped a little bit, probably would have got the call. But, oh well. 3-ball Moody. Catch and shoot. Moses, and that's with about, we got 40 seconds left. 3-ball. That Council again. Missed it. Moody's there, but J.K. got the rebound. In and out dribble. Nearly lost it. He's going to go up against, wait, who is that? Jeff Doughton. Oh, kicks it to Buddy for 3. Good job by J.K. to find Buddy again. He finally hit one. I wish J.K. would have went to go rebound, but, you know, I'm being really picky. Pick and roll. Embiid will score easily with all that power. 0.9 seconds. Dennis will not launch in time. I don't know why you do that. But it was good first quarter, 35-19. We haven't had one of those in a long, long, long time. Bruce has been waiting to say, Mo fire. 35-19. Wow, for real? We really 35-19. J.K. attack dish to Dennis was what? Scoring by 3s. You love that. And that's the Warrior way. So we're now hitting shots finally. 32-17 that was. Buddy Hill made it 35. 29-32 for Moody. Which means the Dennis 3 was at 26-15. Yep, good first quarter. What else are we doing in the comments? Let me scroll all the way up. Okay. Dean, are you hopping on later? Can't remember. Pinky's in the house. Melanie. Dennis is not wearing a headband. Did he wear a headband before that? Oh, wow. This Caitlin Clark commercial, that's who's that from ESPN? Cassidy Hubbarth. Wow, Cassidy Hubbarth. She's half Filipino. Made it to the commercial. And with Caitlin Clark in it. How could you, I mean, that's the best commercial you could ever be in. You're going to get paid. Chosen minion in the house. Hopefully Schroder finally found his groove. I know, right? Looks like he has. Boomer in the house. Box score. Steph, 3 points. But he has 3 assists. 9 minutes played. TJD had that dunk over Embiid. Amy in the house. Draymond special turnovers. Yeah. Man, I wanted 1 turnover and we got 4. So I guess they went over my quota, but they still got a 35-19 lead, so I can't really complain. Put the ball on the floor, Wiggs. Yeah, he did put it on the floor later, so that's good. Kahana Ikeda in the house. Aim assist in the house. All right, back to the game. Oh, J.K. got a lead cut. Good job by Draymond to find him. Kick it to Moody for 3. J.K. is playing great. Playing great, J.K. Wow. $38-19. Can you believe it? We're up 38-19. Doughton, former Warrior G Leaguer. Over to Yabusele for 3. Splash over Draymond. Not bad. But I don't know if Steph needs help on Doughton, right? That confuses me. Why did Draymond do that? But okay, I'm not sure. Interesting. Ball goes down to the corner. J.K. Maxey, take him. What are you waiting for? He waits until there's 1 second. Hand grenade Draymond. 3 ball, no good. So I'm going to chalk that up as a, what are you doing, J.K. move, and 3 ball Paul George the other way. And whistle blows. They went focused close up on Paul George for some strange reason. Meanwhile, Steph fell to the floor and there was a whistle in our favor for that. Jeff Doughton. Would have been better if we had more basketball people in basketball showing us not a close-up on Paul George. I don't understand that. JK inside over to Lindy. JK racking up the assists, man. What? This is incredible. And we are up 40-25. Three ball. Oh, good. Who was that, Maxey? Yeah, Maxey with the hero shot from Oakland. Draymond mid-post. Shovel past Steph. Catch and shoot 3 over Doughton. Good. We are now up 43-28. 9:39, 9:38, 9:37. JK Paul George over to Doughton, down the lane, and he throws it away. Easy steal by Lindy. Gets it back from Steph. Catch and shoot 3. Got it. With confidence, it spreads. It's contagious. It happens, man. I miss those days. Men's rec league, when you're hot. Oh, man, in this world of confidence. Ooh, Maxey with the superstar drive. And Steph will come back with the drive of his own. Goat layup. All right, Maxey over to Yabusele, Draymond. What a matchup. He'll post up Paul George on Lindy. Oh, boy. Baseline and then fades away. Oh, in and out and in. I mean, if he's going to make that, okay. Draymond in and out, dribble lefty. Scores lefty. Filet. He's probably going to post that one on Instagram. Filet. That makes it 50-32. Lindy gets a hand on the lead pass. Yabusele to Doughton out of bounds. Sixers ball. And got to play full 48, though. We know this. 8:18 to go, dead ball, baseline. Kick it all the way up top. Ricky Council goes left on Moody. Draws a foul on Moody. Goes to the line. Moody doesn't like the call. But it was a good move. Good move by Council. Let's check comments since we have a moment here at the free throw. Yep, Philly on a back-to-back. J.K. Steph pick and roll is nice. Percy in the house. It's too early to throw Trace under the bus, guys. Come on. Yeah, he missed layups. Let's root for him. J.K. throws the ball away this time. I don't know who he was throwing that one to. That had no chance. But he's been good with that. Maxey misses, and Moody's going to get called by Suyash for a push on Council on the rebound. No objection from Moody, but he never objects. He just plays. That's what I love about him. So 50-34, 7:52. Side inbound coming up. Over to Maxey. Maxey drives. We got to switch. Maxey, Draymond. Dribbles back out. What? Wants to take Draymond? He'll take him right, and then it's a kick ball. He wanted Yabusele against Dennis down low, but Dennis, great job. Great post-up defense to get in front. They taught me that back in high school. Inbound to Caleb. Caleb Lindy. Post up Paul George. Draymond. Pull up. 2-ball. Good. Doing what Paul George does. DS left side. Pick and roll Dre. Over to Wiggins. Wiggins attacks Paul George. Loses the ball. Got it back. Goes strong and he scores. Yay. This time he didn't lose the ball. He's been losing the ball the last 2-3 games. $52-36, but Maxey, he smoked a layup. Great move, and we almost throw it away. Dennis saved it on the sideline, thank God, and then Lindy throws it to the other team. Caleb steps on the line. We got lucky. Come on, Lindy. Man, that's exactly what we are trying to avoid these days. But we got lucky. Lucky. Are they going to challenge or what's going on? Wait. Sean, are they challenging this? Wait a minute.
It's about the official Sean Corbin saying the ball touched him and it was out of bounds. And he touched Sean Corbin. So therefore the ball's out of bounds.
All right, Reggie. I guess. That's a good explanation, I guess, on that one. I'll take it. Let's check the box score for the official, not the box score, the play-by-play for the official ruling. Warriors timeout. Lindy gets a turnover erased from the box score. Lucky. So it's a timeout. It is 52-36, 6:58. 52-36, 6:58. Second quarter. Okay. What else we got in the comments? Naman Jane, what's up? Good to have a new person, new handle in the comments. How many likes do we have, though? 46 concurrents. 28 likes. Oh, man. 46 concurrents, only 28 likes. If it's too hard to splash the like button, then consider donating me a cup of coffee. Buy me a coffee. Let's go Warriors. Warriors. Yeah. Okay, so to answer Naman Jane's question, yeah, I always see mistakes. If you go to the description, I'm keeping game notes in there. 4 turnovers is like 3 too many in my book. Actually, we have 5. No, that's Philly. I'm looking at the wrong box score. We have 5. So the one that I missed was, J.K., the one that he just had right now. 5 is good in the context of the Warriors from up until last season. This season, we got to keep them single digits the entire game. So we are on pace for more than 10. I don't like that. If we get 9 turnovers in a game, then we're good. If we don't, if we're double digits, then I worry greatly. So to answer your question, that was the mistake. And that would be 2 times Draymond, sloppy lobs. 1 time Steph threw the ball to the other team, they didn't score. Actually, we have 6 turnovers because Lindy just threw the ball to Caleb, and Caleb happened to run into Sean Corbin, so we got lucky. Turnovers is the number 1 issue for the Warriors. Absolutely need to fix that. And then 1A is the offense. Trace throws up another brick. Man, shot clock violation. Did we feed him a hand grenade again? Well, hand grenade. Yep. On the ATO, man. Paul George misses a jumper, kind of a heat check jumper because he made the last one. And we got another offensive slow to develop thing. Trace goes over to Wiggins this time. 3 ball, no good. Second unit scoring woes continue. Paul George fadeaway, good. So this is where I kind of wish we would stagger JK and stuff. So I don't know. In other words, one of them should be on the bench, should be on the floor at all times. Of course, you got Wiggins out there, so you would think. But Lindy shuts me up. Catch and shoot 3 via Wiggs. Maxey over to Embiid at the nail. Trace lets him shoot. Embiid good. 55-40. Dennis brings it up. Left side, handoff Wiggins against Paul George. Gets a nice screen by Trace. Runs in to Embiid. Got it back. Put it in. So today he's not losing the ball. $57-38. Paul George kick it to Maxey. Nice move, Maxey. Nearly an and one, but trickles out. Was that another foul on Buddy? Let me rewatch that and see where the mistake was. He just reaches in too much. I would put the blame on Dennis for kind of overrunning Maxey, but then again, it's Maxey. So Buddy just reaches in too much. So that's something that could be fixed as well, because whenever our fouls plus turnovers gets to be some big number where we get in trouble. And today it's 3 plus, no, it's, it's 5 plus 7. That's 12. I don't know what that number is for me, but we're just teetering on that. I think no more, please. Dennis for 3, no good. Embiid rebound. Outlet Paul. PG versus Wiggs. Making moves. Over to Embiid. Over to Maxey. Maxey Dennis. Screen Embiid. Kick it. Eric Gordon 3. Good. So 4-17, I think we survived the non-Steph minutes for the most part. Dennis push shot block, got his own rebound, but it's Draymond that's checking in at the table. Wiggins one-on-one PG, spin, fadeaway, tough one, short. Trace got a rebound. Trace, okay. Move your feet, buddy, because Embiid's not going to move his feet. Dennis at the baseline, 8 seconds. Trace attacks Embiid, one-on-one, playground style, and draws a foul. Wow. Okay. Okay, Trace. You're forgiven for the last 2 smoke layups. Is he, though? I don't know. Not bad, Trace. You got to show me free throws. 3:51 to go. Here comes Steph and Draymond. Missed another one. Ah, jeez. Come on, Trace. Just the free throw. Hits. 58-45. .347. Oh, Eric Gordon turns the corner on Steph. Paul George open 3-corner. No good. Embiid rebound against Draymond. Trace finally switches back. They're at the nail. Embiid takes him right-handed. Foul on Trace. Why did you let him go right? I don't understand that one. If I'm really nitpicking, let me watch that again. I just got beat by a big first step by Embiid. Well, it's Embiid. I forgive Trace. Don't do it 2 more times, please. I mean, when you got a, elite, fringe MVP level player, I think you just got to force him to his weaker hand. I mean, that's what I was taught by my dad eons ago. Timeout, Steve. That's what I was taught, and I don't know why that would change for the NBA. Don't make him go on a strong hand. Cholo in the house. And Cholo, remind me later, we need to add J.K. talking about Blicky to the closing video. You guys know about Blicky? We'll talk about Blicky at halftime. You guys know about Blicky? Let's do a poll. Do you know about Blicky? Yes, no, I don't know, maybe. Actually, let's go yes. I watched the video. I watched your video. Yes, but I knew it before the vid. No. And then, I don't know, maybe Epstein, etc., whatever. Okay. The formula should be go to TJD in the first quarter. Sure. Cholo's cooking right now. Ooh, nice. JK was point forward. Yeah. Doing good stuff. We'll do a rare anime screenshot of a comment. Anime, your comments are getting better, I gotta say. Take that as a compliment. Send that over to JK, although I don't know if I ever remember to do these things. I really should. Because it's fun. And that's where you use Instagram to connect with people in the NBA. You send a good comment about JK over to JK's people, and they have fun with it. And they recognize that Let's Go Warriors is all about the high vibrational stuff. All right, let's see. Friendly reminder, let's get some more likes tapped on YouTube or donate a cup of coffee. Yep, good comment on Paul George. I see why every upcoming professional player wants to play like PG. I mean, they do. I mean, it's, Jalen Green wants to be the next PG. I mean, that's the usual path that you take, whether it's PG, KD, one-on-one, get all the glamour. That's how it is. That's basketball in a nutshell. Booker, Eric Gordon. Is he 39? I don't know. All right, so let's get back to the game. Draymond, Embiid leaves him, so Draymond dribbles up, and then he lobs towards JK. All right, you're absolved of one of those bad turnovers, Draymond. That's how you attack the giving you a lot of space, not respecting your three. That'll be an unsung play. Embiid trying to bully Draymond, gets the baseline, foul call. Oh, Tyler Ford's going to say and one. Wait a minute. Let me rewatch this. What? Oh, goaltending on Wiggs? Maybe you challenge this because there's all kinds of things going on. Oh, challenge this. It hit the rim first. Challenge this. What are you waiting? Should we challenge this? We should totally challenge this. What's going on? Dang it. What the hell? That's not a goaltend. It hit the rim. Oh my God. Steve, your inability to do challenges is starting to wear on me. I don't know. We got to look at that one more time. Jesus. Three ball open for JK, settled. But Wiggins got the rebound thanks to Steph getting his hand in there. Steph for three, reload, good. Wow. That's huge, huge, huge play because they got all the momentum. Now we're back up by 13. Bad pass was it Eric Gordon? No, the other guy. Dennis over to Steph. Steph, pretty good push off on Paul George. And Wiggins scores. Nice lead pass as well. $65.50. We're right back up top by 15, which is, once it got 10, and I wasn't even paying attention to the score, you would worry about that. And I think the assist on the Steph reload was by Dennis. All right, so Embiid's on the line again after a foul by Draymond. How many fouls? 2 fouls. They're going to replay this. Let's see. Or on the TV. No, it's going to be Steph. Paul George. Steph passed it and then pointed. Love it. Pass and point. He always has joy, doesn't he? That's how you should watch basketball, with joy. You don't need to do the whole complaining thing or accept any of it. You don't need to even turn on that app. Just stick here. Draymond left wide open. 3-ball good. Yeah, Dre, that's huge. You have to hit those when they just leave you and disrespect you, though, on those. So we're now up 68-52. Man, it went all the way down to 10. Crazy. Caleb Martin fakes a pass, then shoots it. No good. Steph for the touchdown pass. Turnover. Ah. Intercepted. And Embiid throws the ball away, but it's actually deflected by Draymond out of bounds. So good defense, Draymond. Hey, look at J.K. smiling on the Dre 3. You like that? He plays with joy, too. He is so non-traditional, phenom. Wiggins blocks Embiid thanks to Draymond having the strong base. Wiggs gets it back, corner back to Steph. Fly by PG, back to Wiggs. Kicking out JK. Oh, JK wanted, oh my God, JK wanted Dennis to set a pick and Dennis wasn't paying attention. Oh my God, JK knows what's up. We missed it, but oh my God, JK knows what's up. Maxey, superstar layup, no good off rim, barely. Wiggs blocked by Embiid. Wow. So it all started with a strong base foundation by Draymond against Embiid, and then JK tells Dennis to screen for Steph. He doesn't. Who missed the 3? Was it Steph? I don't know. Someone misses a 3. But still, Steph with an amazing pass to Draymond. Short, wide open, too. That's the game plan. Just leave him alone. Oh, my goodness. I got to clip that. Go back to the 55-second mark. We only got 11 seconds on the shot clock for the Sixers. 3.5 differential. Maxey DS. Screen Embiid. Roll Embiid. DS breaks up the roll. 6 seconds. He can go layup. No, he missed the layup. Oh, DS. Buzzer sounds. Oh, hits the backboard from three-quarter court. Oh, that's too bad. Smokes layup. How many layups have we smoked? At least 3 layups have been smoked. Therefore, we should be up by 6 more points than we are. 68-52. We got to close this out, man. Oh, my God. Just like Draymond said, we're going to trade everybody if we can't hold this lead against a clearly inferior team. It's if Paul George to Philadelphia doesn't work out, I think that's the end of it. They're not gonna. I mean, by the end of it, what is it? It is forming super teams of 3 stars. Phoenix, we're gonna do Booker, KD, and Beal. That is going to die, hopefully. And I think you're going to see a lot of guys like Paul George might be the last older guy to get that $50 million. It depends. I'm kind of hoping the Sixers don't come back and have a good season, because I'm tired of I don't want to see these formerly known as super teams. All started when LeBron teamed up with Bosh and Wade, So it's been going on since, 2010, forming super teams. So that's my hot take going into halftime. We need to put away the Sixers. They are clearly the inferior team. I am tired of 3-star super teams. Show me ball movement and all of that. And that's what I want to see in basketball. I don't want to see your turn, my turn type stuff. And just in case anybody was wondering, the Warriors, somebody actually thought that Draymond should be traded. Somebody who's been given a media credential, who's always there, literally said that today. I'm sitting there going, are you serious? You really said that? Like, I don't, like, oh my God, dude. Anything for clicks. They should just, I'm not saying that you should not have a credential after saying that because you made Draymond mad, let's say. No, it's just adding up the simple arithmetic math. You got that wrong. Like that is not the right IQ to understand the Warriors. How can you be reporting on the Warriors when you don't understand that fundamental? Steph and Draymond are a package deal. There is nobody on the planet that can get Steph the ball in an advantageous open situation other than Draymond. Okay, maybe Looney. By the way, that makes Looney very valuable when we're talking about we need a big man. But we haven't even talked about this. Would this new big man be able to deliver a pick and roll for Steph the way that Looney does? So that gets you kind of thinking that it'd be really tough to lose Looney in any trade. But then again, if you're 500, you're 500, you're 500. So there's that kind of pushing against that too. That's hopefully going to be an article on the website coming up because it's a paradox. It is an impasse, possibly an impasse if we keep being 500 for the next month. But yeah, so Steph-Dray is a package deal. It's a shared brain. And so you've got 75 million. Next year, 85 million. Actually, 79 million. And then you need the two-way wing, which is Wiggins. So that's $100 million. And so I just don't know how you go and get a big man after you spend $100 million on Draymond, Steph, and whoever the third guy is supposed to be. But our top three guys will never be considered a super team because, the Wiggins salary slot is only a notch above 25 million. So, just to clarify, what other preposterous thing, since we're on preposterous topics, the other preposterous topic that I saw today from my kids feed, and by kids feed, I mean literally a bunch of kids. Some of them are some of them would be recognized on the street as possibly grown men, but their minds are actually kids. So it is still a kid saying these things. What do they say? Let me look it up. I have the kids feed on the Discord server, which is currently in beta mode. Let's see. I saw more fear mongering. I saw a lot of fear mongering today. The first one was Steph saying that the team is mid is a cry for help from Dunleavy. Come on, man. Steph doesn't do that. Come on. That's really putting Dub Nation into a state of fear, man. That's not right. The other fear mongering. Here's another fear mongering. Oh my God. If Steph isn't an all-star, oh my God, how embarrassing. If Steph isn't an all-star, what? Okay, we'll take a look. Obviously, the first round of votes came in, and it's probably on Hoops Hype somewhere. Where can I find it? Let's just go show me NBA All-Star voting first results. There we go. Okay. So first fan results. Show me a link. Bleacher Report, sports.yahoo. No, just give me NBA. There it is. There it is. Okay. Thank you, Perplexity. Okay, so on this first fan returns, Steph is third in guard voting. And is it 3 backcourt, 2 front court? Is it 3 backcourt, 2 front court, or is it 3 front court because of the center? I can't remember. I think it's 3 front court, right? Let's read the article. Maybe it'll tell us top voted bidders. LaMelo Ball. Wow. Fan voting, current, all votes, the fan, the 2 guards and 3 front court players. Okay, so Steph, if voting ended today, he wouldn't be a starter. But do you really think the coaches wouldn't vote Steph in? I mean, they would go out of their way to vote for Steph because he shows up on the scouting report as the number 1 guy every time the Warriors play their team. So there's more fear mongering right there. Like, oh my God, if Steph isn't an all-star, how embarrassing. Come on, dude. That's like saying an asteroid's going to hit us tomorrow. I mean, like, okay, it's possible. Okay. Come on, man. That's horrible, man. What, for a few clicks? You wanted retweets for that. Horrible. Way to send all of your, fair weather, casual, audience to go crazy, because people go crazy when they're thumb typing stuff and they don't know any better. They're in a state of stress. They're worried about, I wrote about this on the website today. Go check it out. When you're in a state of stress, like your coworker, you hate your coworker, you hate your boss. Something is happening in your life and it's pervasive. it's lingering every day. You think about it every single day. Well, what if then you saw on your timeline, oh my God, Steph isn't going to be an all-star. Oh no. What are you going to do? You think you're in a state of mind where you're like, whatever, social media. That's embarrassing. Do you think you're like that? No, you're already stressed out. You're like, oh no, oh my God, yeah. So it's like, that doesn't help. This is like the Republican Party, strategy number one, Russian infiltration of Twitter for votes. Number one strategy, fear mongering. So, man, don't fall for that. Don't ever drink the Kool-Aid on Twitter. You really are stressed out about it. Just hit me up. I'll tell you what's real. Like, first of all, you should have better things to do during the day than to listen to this, totally exaggerated stuff that's within 280 characters. Like, you're wasting your time. You're letting life pass you by. You got to have more things going on in your life, more productive things, more opportunities where you can be creative, where you can experience love. Think about that. Oh my God, what could that be? There's a lot of ways, man, but you have to be in the right state of mind. You can't be worrying about the guy that backstabbed you. And believe me, I have a whole list of people, except I don't have a list because I'm not like that. I don't carry grudges. Now, have people backstabbed me in the past? Well, in the previous nomenclature, I would say yes. But overall, look, all of those experiences helped me get to where I am right now at this point, and there's no other place I'd rather be. Really, there is no other place I'd rather be. I don't even need to be in the Warriors locker room right now. Like, no, I don't need that. I've done that. So I've had experiences, good and bad. It's shaped me who I am to be right here. This is where I want to be. I want to be preaching this stuff to you so that you can learn from the stuff that I learned in my life. And then you can take that into your life and make the world a better place. Now, complaining and thumb typing on social media does not make the world a better place. It does not. So I would recommend you stop doing that. Don't be addicted to that. Obviously, in our live chat, we're the opposite of that. This is where we want you to thumb type something constructive, something that you're inspired about, but you are already, by your own very nature, the regulars of Let's Go Warriors are going to our channel because you have the safe space to do that. You can get away from the stresses of life, win or lose with the Warriors, and you can come here, talk to me, talk to the other blue wrenches on the channel, and you'll feel better about yourself no matter if we win or lose. That's why people keep coming back to our YouTube channel, the regulars. Quite frankly, that's why we're still very small. We're a very small community. I know there's like 170,000 subscribers, but I've actually blocked a lot of them from following up on their, throwing guys under the bus in the comments every time I have a new video out. So I know I lose a lot of audience. My dad doesn't think it's good business. And you know what? It's not good business, but I can't bring myself to make money based on outrage. I just can't do it because it's not truth. And as far as what in life is truth is a parallel of that. And that's why I'm here. That's what I want to do. So anyways, Steph not making the All-Star team. Come on, he's making the All-Star team, dude. He's getting voted in worst case scenario. And then there's always somebody injured. And guess who's going to get the nod for that injured spot? Steph will be an all-star. Stop it. In fact, I dare you. You don't even need to vote for him. It's a done deal. Don't worry. Certain things are done deals. Dennis Schroder, late shot clock bucket. Good. So don't listen to Twitter. That's preposterous. Absolutely preposterous. We are up 70-52. Elbow, Embiid with Dennis pestering him. Shoots a jumper, good. Nice fadeaway by Embiid, all net. Steph against Caleb. Screen by Trace. Roll Trace. Extra pass. Draymond wide open. Shanked it. Wiggins, good tip. Goes right to Maxey. 11:02, 11:01, 11 minutes. Tyrese turns the corner. Dennis, great defense. Out of bounds, Maxey. Yeah, Dennis. That's the Dennis we want. Let's see if that sparks anything. That's an unsung play for me. Draymond and Lowry. Lowry, too much body. He doesn't like it. All right, Steph, push shot. No good. Shot clock buzzer. Caleb working with Embiid. Back to Embiid. 3-ball. Nope. He's going to drive on Trace at the nail. Uses his body. Fades away. In and out and in and out. Toilet bowled out. Lead pass to Draymond. Dangerous. Draymond, 94 feet. Got it. So good catch. It was dangerous because Draymond didn't really meet the ball, but got it. So and then Dennis fouls Maxey. Maxey's frustrated by that, and that's fine. We'll end that poll. Let's go back to box score. Steph, 14 points suddenly. 14, 4, and 6. Wow. Those are good numbers at halftime, basically. 952, 951, 950, up by 18. Paul George Wiggins, screen Embiid, at the nail, kick it Embiid, elbow jumper, air ball. Wiggins rebound. Dangerous outlet to Schroder. Up to Steph. Lowry overruns it. 3-ball Steph. No timeout by Nick Nurse. 75-54, up 19. Maxey Dennis. And wow, what a weird screen by Caleb. Okay. I don't think that's legal, but whatever. Not picky right now. Maxey drives, foul by Steph. Looked like a travel. What? Did he reach in? I'm not sure. Was Maxey Steph all the way? Oh, Steph's got his arm on his waist before the travel. That makes sense. All right. Tyler Ford was that? Dubs, what's up, Dubs? All right, Draymond, low post, Embiid throws the ball to the other team. Maxey, 94 feet, blew another layup. Man, where would we be without Maxey's smokes? Steph, good job by Steph to finish. $77.56. Caleb, fadeaway good. Trace, Draymond, got a good screen. Back to Trace. Lowry, too much physicality. Another kind of dangerous lob by Draymond. He doesn't care. He's just going to throw up risky passes. Hope for the best, I guess. We got a side out coming up. Steph runs into Maxey. Careful. Dribble. And nail foul by Maxey. And wanted a shooting foul, and Tyler Ford does not give it to him. And Steph is just, he doesn't understand why it's not a shooting foul. Yeah, I don't get it either when they always call it on us as a shooting foul. Hopefully Steph will go talk to Tyler Ford later. And then Steph gets it knocked away. Baseline inbound coming up. All right. Paul George, 3-ball pull, bangs it in. Dennis brings it up. Dennis and Maxey, boy, things develop so slow with Dennis at the point. It's crazy. Blocked by Maxey. Baseline, got it back, hits the jumper. I'll take it, but it's still very slow to develop. And 81-61, 20-point lead. So the slow offense finally gets to Caleb, blocked by Draymond. Yabu blocked by blocked by, why did I say JK? Blocked by Dennis, but it's a foul on Dennis. Yabusele was fouled by Dennis. Free throw, good. Chris Weems just told Steve something. Oh, Dennis has 4 fouls. That's what he told him. So 7:11 to go. So that means That means Steph has to stay in. Interesting. So makes free throws. So I think that was supposed to be Steph's sub, but they have to keep him in because Dennis has 4. Steph turns the corner on Embiid, gets a little bodied, no call. Steph Embiid one-on-one, double by Paul. Find Wiggins, good. No and one, wow. JK's looking for that and one too. And Embiid gets it in there and misses. And Steph's like, no, I got all ball. Tyler says it's a foul on... Let me watch the replay. A foul on Steph. He's saying he got all ball. 6:40 to go, up by 20. So anyways, I have like less tolerance tonight for kind of stuff that I see in the chat. But I think the main reason is because I was talking to somebody in blank camp. So I'm not gonna say who, but I was talking to somebody from one of the various camps, let's just call them camps, that I happen to have contact with. And it's just their defensiveness about what is said about this particular basketball player online. And the point I was trying to make is that people who say shit on online, people who say shit on Twitter or online or wherever, thumb typing stuff, throwing somebody under the bus, whether it's on purpose or inadvertent, just not having the awareness to be a nice person. I actually kind of feel sorry for those people because they'll never be able to, not, I shouldn't say never, but they're having a hard time ever getting to the point where they can appreciate life. So do you want to wait until the last day of your life when you're on your deathbed and you're thinking about things and you're going, oh, you know what? Life was pretty good to me. And I am grateful for everything that I got to see in life. Do you want to just wait until the last moment to finally realize that? Because if you knew that, and then you had a whole life to live with that knowledge or that appreciation, wouldn't you have a better life? Then you wouldn't have as much hurt or suffering. So they were getting so defensive because there's been so much negativity online about this particular player. And I love the fact that there's no way you guys can guess who it is, because you know that I have connections with certain camps, and all of them have been getting negativity lately. So you really can't guess who it is. So I feel safe revealing some of this. And it was like, I was like, and they got really defensive. They're like, well, they should be entitled to those feelings, not in so many words, but that's basically the bottom line. They should be entitled to those feelings. And I'm sitting there going, man, did you not learn anything from Steve Kerr saying over and over again in the locker room that we make millions of dollars? This is part of our job. So just be thankful that you make millions of dollars and are going to be subject to ridiculous takes from angry people online. And the funny thing about it is I've actually gone through that. Like, people stole my video. I got mad at those people and then they bullied me and then say shit about me all over the place. Why do you think I don't get any engagement on Twitter? Because I left after that. So it's like, don't feel special, okay? You making millions of dollars, you're thinking you're so special that people target you. No, they target success. They target anybody who they want to target. Me. So like, it's not just because you're an NBA star and you're, this, that, and you get to, have human feeling. Dude, you're not special. This happens to all human beings. Meanwhile, Embiid hits a three. We miss a shot. They come back. Like that for whatever reason was bothering me because like it was just a back and forth. So we fundamentally disagree on some things. So I'm trying to teach Wiggins with another dribble turnover. Man, we got to stop that. I'm telling you, these turnovers. See what happens. Caleb. Oh, blocked by Draymond. That was a schoolyard block, man. Wow. DPOY block on Caleb drive. We kick it around a few times. Buddy loses his dribble. Over to Steph. Catch and shoot three. Got it. Buddy will get an assist. So good job by Buddy. Turn it into a positive stat. JK a little messed up on defense with Wiggins. Wiggins says, no, I got Maxey. And JK luckily found Paul George. Luckily, Paul George isn't a, sprite young 20-something guy. Otherwise, probably would have scored on that one. Yabusele, offensive rebound. Nope. Steph's there to get the stat. Defensive rebound. Steph pulls up over Paul. Banked it in. And he goes with the, oh my God. Selly. Wow. What was that? 35-footer? 30-footer. We are up 89-68. Embiid manufactures a foul on a drive against Wiggs. So, as we're shooting free throws now, I mean, I'm just saying, like, my example there of the NBA guy making millions, not getting in his feelings about stuff being said about him, and all of this, like the whole context of it, like to me, it's like you're acting like I've never felt that. Like, oh, people don't understand what we NBA people go through or what we millionaires go through. No, I do understand it because I was bullied online. I was bullied on Twitter. Like, so you're not special. Like, so you got to stop feeling entitled to those things. You suffering from that is on you. That's the point I'm trying to make. If an NBA player is hurt from this stuff and suffering from what they say online, you know what? That's on you. You don't need to feel that way. Just love yourself and you'll be fine. And trust me, factually, people online thumb typing complaints, they're the weirdos. So you don't have to worry about them. Anyways, Wiggins hit a three. JK rebound, kicks it, kick it. Steph, Buddy, Wiggs, Steph. Oh, his pass is deflected. Steph and Buddy knew that they had something going on there, but Steph couldn't deliver. Another deflected pass. We're so fortunate to be up 23. I mean, like, our passes have not been crisp. I don't like our passes, but I mean, some of them. All started by the JK downhill kick. Let's see if we can get some out of this. Wiggins inbound, 9 on the shot clock. Steph and Eric Gordon, step back 2 ball. Good. All right. So good. 94-69. 346. We don't need to We don't need to call people mother effers. Okay, that's just deleting it. So Janice is saying, I get what you're saying, Rich, but you have to admit it's on a whole other level for them. I'm exactly saying the opposite. It's not on a whole other level for them. There's no such thing as being 10% depressed versus 100% depressed. If you're depressed, you're depressed. There's no such thing as 10% bullyism and 100% bullyism. If you're getting bullied, you're getting bullied. It doesn't matter if, in fact, it doesn't matter if the whole world knows it or it's just isolated one incident. It doesn't matter if it's road rage or an actual 10-car accident. It's akin to, if you're depressed, it doesn't matter if you're 10% depressed or 100% depressed. You're going to feel 100% depressed. So what's the solution to that? Be in a state of mind where you don't feel depressed. How do you do that? First of all, you got to calm your brain. When you're depressed, when you're stressed out, when you want to fight somebody, you're in beta brainwave mode. You stay in that mode, you're never getting out. Sadly, some people I know have certain conditions, certain diseases where the body is trained to do that. The brain is stuck in survival mode. They can't get out of it. Usually one way would be to meditate out of it. That can calm your brain waves down. Sometimes, as Coach Dubs Johnson has said before in the chat, sometimes you go sleep. Go take a nap. Your brain will go into sleep mode, which is delta. You'll get out of beta automatically. Then you wake up and you're in low beta. And you're not in fighting mode. Of course, the moment you wake up and the moment that you start thinking about all those people you need to get back at, or you scroll your phone to see all those same tweets throwing you under the bus, or you have to go to work and that coworker backstabbed you, said something about to your boss, and by the way, you don't like your boss. Those are all like pervasive, constant stressors, and you got to get out of that. So the first step is awareness. All I can really teach you is awareness. The steps towards solutions. They work it around a couple times. Reggie Jackson from the corner, baseline push shot, good. So here are is Steph out? Let's see. Yeah, Moody's in. Dennis is in. 3:15. So I think Dennis and Steph swapped their subs because Dennis is in with 3 minutes. J.K. Yabusele, 1-on-1 on the baseline. Embiid shows. Fade away. Oh, in and out. I'm really hoping for J.K. to make those because he makes those on a consistent basis. Oh, my God. Look out. Reggie Jackson, 3, no good. Yabusele hangs his head. So that, or Eric Gordon. I think that was Eric Gordon. Actually, no. Was that? That was Reggie. Yeah. JK, screen trace. He's at the nail. Lob to Trace because Eric's on him. Back to JK. Ah, short. He's just pulling the string on those. But good feed by Trace. Don't agree? Okay. Me and Jasmine don't agree. I think you're going to find out at some point that I'm right. but of course you'll say the same thing. Embiid misses a free throw. Okay, Embiid hits. We're still up 22. And 220. Clock's not moving. Okay, clock moves. 221, 220, 219. Moody, Trace, middle. J.K. left side. They're in zone. 3-2 zone. Moody, corner. Embiid. Bye-bye, Embiid. Pass goes too low to Trace. Turnover. Threw the ball to the other team. Eric Gordon palms the ball. Wow, we're getting so lucky on these turnovers. They usually turn it over right back. Got lucky again. Not a lot of points off turnovers by Philly, even though we're turning it all over a few times. Buddy for three, catch and shoot. JK from the nail, no good. Embiid rebound, brings it up. Trace going to give him pressure. Good job, Trace. Keep in front. Oh, good job. Oh, they're going to get a superstar bailout. Barely touched them. And so see how that's different? Like if that was Steph, no continuation, right? Oh my God, that should not be shooting. Wow, that is not even. If I were Steph, I'd be all over him. That's so unfair. Like, how is that a shooting foul when the one on Steph wasn't a shooting foul? I'll tell you why, because Steph is 6'3", and for some reason he doesn't get those calls. It's not fair at all. I would file a complaint to the league. I would hire a guy, if I were Lacob, hire a guy to just do that. 3-2 zone again. Moody looking for Dennis. Back to Moody. 3-ball Moody. Make him pay, Moody. Moody just gets it done. That's huge. 97-73. Embiid out to Eric Gordon. Fires it. No good. Trace rebound. JK brings it up. 1 minute now. JK facing the zone. He's got Eric Gordon in front of him. Goes to the nail. Spins. Hangs. No good. Late call. Sean Corbin. He got a call. Yay. Yay, got a call. Maybe that's a breakthrough. Got to make free throws, though. Nope, he didn't bend down enough. Wow. Literally said on the podium, that's what Wiggs taught him to do. Bend your legs, start low. He didn't do it. I noticed. Incredible. Missed it. Will he bend down low this time? I think that's good advice, but I also think it's too much going on. I think free throws is more about kind of ego. He makes it. It's literally will it in. Act like you're on center stage. Anyways, pick and roll. Embiid from Maxey goes to JK, foul. He should have took a charge, but I'd be afraid if Embiid was rumbling towards me as well, but could have took a charge on Embiid right there. Did he avoid him? I don't know. Maybe couldn't take a charge because Embiid did a nice move, or I thought he could have took a charge. I want to watch that replay one more time. Okay, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Okay. 98-76. Made both. Up by 22. I should have cleared this out. Oh, Dennis nearly backcourt on that pass. Jeez. JK scores it and one. Sean Corbin gives JK a call. Good give and go. Yeah, you think our man. Yeah, Philly's defense is kind of slow-footed. They just really don't have length. Their lineup reminds me of the Warriors last year, other than Embiid. Like you got a couple of aging veterans in your backcourt. In fact, 3 or 4 of them. Reggie, Eric Gordon. Embiid gets the step, dunks with 11.8, 101.78. And Dennis, wow, foul. Thank you. Foul by Yabusele. I believe that's it. Bonus. Yep. Dennis manufactures a trip to the line. Good job on the pick by Moody. That's a nice set, honestly. Hits a free throw. Hey, our free throw, we're making free throws, right? 9 for 11, guys. We're 9 for 11. Incredible. Is that up to date? I think it's up to date. Buddy comes out because we need defense for the last 7.5. Make. We're 9 for 11. Wow. On free throws. Amazing. And Embiid with 4 seconds. Stay in front. Wow, he covered a lot of ground. Trace blocked it. Wow. Wow, Embiid covered a lot of ground, but also wow, Trace blocked it. He nearly went 94 feet. That's an unsung play. We're up by 25. 103.78 NQ3. Oh, man. Let's see. Joel has 14 free throws. Yeah. Incredibly, we're beating them by 25 despite that. 18 fouls. Oh, this is way over my quota. You want probably like 3 fouls. Let's give them 4. 4 fouls per quarter. That'll keep you out of the bonus. You want them to be at 12. They're at 18. You want the turnovers to be 9 for the whole game. It's 9 already. So I guess we're just making shots. 58%, 60%. We're making shots. That's why. That's what I feel like is happening. 2-hour mark. 18 fouls, 9 turnovers. what was it, 58%, 60%? Yeah, 58.5% field goals, 60% threes. That's the difference. We're making shots. Uh-oh. Let's be careful with this game is pretty much over. Knock on wood. Oh, man. We're still 16-16 before the game is over. One more quarter to go. But anyways, basketball gods. We gotta give the basketball gods a sacrifice. Who should we sacrifice? Anyways, Yabusele, J.K. down low. Draymond helps. Good help by Draymond. The way he helps is just Hall of Fame, man. But Paul George hits a three after all that. So that's the risk you take. Paul George hits a three, so I wouldn't help anymore, right? Like Paul might be hot from now on. Steph from Buddy. Screen Draymond. Over to JK. Open three. He'll shoot it. It's good. Okay, JK. Okay. Man, he's got some confidence. Let's check the minutes on Steph. 26 minutes, 33 seconds. So I wonder how long he's going to play because you want him to end up with 32. That's 6 minutes. Oh, so he's going to invert with Dennis. He'll go out until 3 minutes. Draymond over to JK. Oh, hang there. Hanging reverse layup. Kind of a tic-tac-toe. 108.81. JK fouls Paul George on the fadeaway. Let's hope it was a 2-ball. Probably. Yeah, totally a 2-ball. Got in his landing space, which to me is a flagrant, but they don't never call that on the other teams. So I don't know. So I don't know what a flagrant is, and I don't know what a take foul is, even though it's in the rule book. No idea. There must be little notes to go along with those newly added types of fouls that I'm not aware of. But I'll take it because this time, would have been a landing spot on JK. Maybe those are only for threes. I don't know. Pick and roll JK Steph. Oh, little wrinkle there. JK on the elbow to Draymond attack. Cut. Wow. Okay. Steph, JK, PNR, add Dre, cut, score. That's a huge play. I'm stuck on the adjective huge. Just like nice used to be. Council misses a three. Rebound, JK. Nice pass to Buddy. Bricked it. Steph, nice pass to Buddy. Buddy bricked it. Outlet to Maxey. Left side one-on-one. Moody. Fadeaway or step back, got it. Moody isn't as nimble on those, but he's getting there. It's improving. Steph with the Vallejo launch. Rattles in to answer the step back. Maxey this time short. Steph, another one from Vallejo. It's on. Timeout, Nurse. Timeout. 116.86. Thank you. 9-11. Hopefully, my mentioning the basketball gods probably saved us there. No, just kidding. Yeah, everything going right tonight. You don't really see the fight in the Sixers, so that's a huge indication. So, yeah, they're just not a very deep team. Oubre's out. I don't see him around. KJ Martin, another athlete. Jared McCain. So they're not very deep, and they have a lot of old guys, meaning Reggie, meaning Kyle Lowry, who starts. It'll all slow down for them in the playoffs, but they got to make the playoffs first. So that's the new NBA for you. Goat. Yabusele getting PTSD. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we're missing some guys. Three-point record. Is there a three-point record? Oh, wow. 8 for 8. What's the record? You've had a beard since you were 16. Dang, Dubs. Okay. Wow. Oh, yeah. Clay made 14 in a row. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, 14 total, right? Wasn't in a row, though. Was it 14 for 14? Damn, I can't remember. I literally can't remember. I know it's 14 made. What's the record for in a row? It can't be. Clay didn't go 14 for 14, right? Nah. Even I would remember that. Anyways, that's damn, who's the center again? Bona. Ben Gordon, 9 for 9. Thank you. Wow, Ben Gordon? That's crazy. Ben Gordon? What? Anyway, Steph is still in there. We're up by 30. Counts are Doughton. I mix up Council and Doughton. Doughton, no good. Oh, J.K., good tip. He leapt. Draymond, dangerous pass to J.K., got it. Well, you can do that up 30. Yep, so they got their second and third team in there. Doughton takes it. Good. Nice drive on Moody. Don't look at those, Steve. Don't count that against Moody. Kyle coming in, Looney, Spencer, Gee, and Lindy. Will Steph shoot a hero 9 for 9? He will. No, he doesn't. Oh, he went to the hole. Oh, he wanted to feed Moody. Okay, Moody 3. Oh, we're going to sit Moody because there's a new 5 coming in. $121.88. Steph sub out. You don't want Buddy to go in there, or was the one that he hit good enough? I think it's just time to give some people. But Lindy's 2 for 3. I mean, nitpicky. Nitpicky poll, but would you play Buddy instead of Healed? Not Healed, Lindy right now. Buddy to get him going again. I don't know. I would play Buddy, but then that might be kind of like disrespectful, maybe. Like, oh, I don't know. You're up 31. I'm gonna put you in to get you in rhythm. I don't know. Why not? I think Kyle was fouled and he lost the ball. Yeah, Memphis and sacked back-to-back for sure. Got a dunk for Ricky Council. Oh, your Dubs' coach was really good too. Yeah, there's my theory on Kyle. No one's asked Steve yet, but why Kyle hasn't played, I think it's just because the first and second units are just struggling so much that we want to get them going and get them clicking, and then we can just plug and play Kyle anytime. But that's just my theory. I hope someone can ask that on the podium. Latrell Sprewell was 9 for 9. Wow. What? Didn't expect that. So, bunch of garbage time going on. Justin Edwards just missed a 3. Pat Spencer, oh, swatted at the rim by Bona, but he stepped on the line. Let's see. Bobby Clemens? Man, I think I know that name. All right, Dean. Wait, are you coming on the live? Ooh, Pat Spencer nearly fouled the guy, but on the three, but he didn't. Let's see. Yeah, we're definitely going to hear the size thing again. Oh, okay. I guess it depends how long we stay on. Since I highly doubt I'm going to clip anything else, let me just set up the other laptop for the feed of the post game. But we got to look at the Jonathan talking about Blicky later and get Cholo to splice that in. We got another timeout. 2:17 to go. Finally got a comfortable win. 132.97. Q4 217. Let's look at the JK Blicky. Blicky was trash. Hilarious. Oh, Shivansh in the house. Oops. I guess you guys have voted for Buddy. I would have kept Buddy in, but that's just me overthinking it. At least it's Lindy. Lindy's getting some burn. You know, he needs to be in rhythm too, but he was 2 for 3, so that's good news. Oh, James Warner, what's up? Long time no see. All right, we gotta take a look at this. Blicky. Oh, you know what we can do? We can go to the comments. Ooh, check this out. Go to the comments and we can find the Blicky. Look at this. Look at this back and forth. I love it. It's hilarious. Here we go. Let's turn on the mic.
Nothing has changed with Buddy. No matter how bad he's shooting or good he's shooting, his energy is just there. And I feel like if you got that same mindset,
Oh, look at those
it happens,
captions.
we all not perfect, Sometimes you're gonna miss, sometimes you're gonna make shot. But one thing that stick with Buddy is joy, his energy. Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky. Nobody gonna come back and talk about things like that. He was talking about how his past month blicky was trash.
The funny thing is, he's gonna tell Danny Emmerman. He's gonna tell him, "Oh, you don't know what blicky is, man."
And he's happy, and that him not shooting well, is not throwing him off at all. But all he's focusing on is, talking about how new year, new blicky. So I know nobody's gonna make shots, That's who he is. He's a shooter. So we're not really worried about him missing a couple shots. But we know he's gonna make a lot of shots.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
A blicky. A blicky is a 3-point. A blicky is a shot. Yeah. How you don't know about no blicky, man?
That part, Cholo.
Blicky. You told me you had a blicky going. He was a shooter. Yeah, that's a blicky.
How you don't know about blicky, man? You gotta cut that part, and we'll end it on that and be like, "How you don't know about a blicky, man?" Maybe this whole thing.
Not real games.
No, I can still shoot.
YMCA type of game. Oh, video game.
I can still shoot.
For real.
Danny Emmerman, I can still shoot.
Raymond.
You don't
I
need
seen
to
Raymond
cut
shoot.
it on this
Raymond
part,
don't
though.
miss. I got a nice. Yeah, I seen him shoot better than Steph.
Bring him in that instead.
You never seen him?
Jonathan has sarcasm. Wow. That was funny. Let me put the link here. JK on Blicky. Hilarious. Hilarious. I need to cut a TikTok of that. I'm the only one with that video, man. Noted the Blicky, Rich. Here, let's find a good spot. Here we go.
But Blicky was.
Noted the Blicky. How you not know about Blicky, man? Oh, we gotta take a screenshot at that point. Blicky is a 3-point. Love it. Hold on, Blicky just shot.
Yeah. How you don't know about
How you don't know about no Blicky, man? I love it. I love it. I love it. Don't you love your team? We're so different than any other team. Come on. What other team has this? You have to remember. You have to always go back to how grateful you should be for a team like this. It is literally hilarious sometimes. And we're talking about a guy that's 0 for 15. Actually, he was 0 for 17 until he made a 3 tonight, Buddy. Buddy goes into practice and he goes, "Man, my Blicky this month was trash." Can you imagine that? Just imagine Buddy showing up to practice. My Blicky was trash. That's hilarious. You're just sitting there. Buddy comes in and he says his Blicky was trash. Oh, Kyle manufactures a 3-point shot. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love this. Oh, thank you, Dean. Thank you, man. These are some great comments. But it was Danny Emmerman. We got to get Danny Emmerman back on here. Explain his Blicky. Oh, man. J.K. and Kawhi, right? How good is your blick? Well, it depends. Are we talking about 17-foot jumpers? I don't know. Did those count? I haven't shot a 3 in a long time just because I know my legs aren't there. Like, and the gym was entirely closed for 2 weeks. So you're asking me at a bad time, you know. How's your blicky? Oh, love it, love it, love it. We're all talking about blicky now. We're the only channel talking about blicky. Don't you love it? You should feel special about that. How good's your blicky? Instagram? Oh, we got nobody on Instagram. Well, they're missing out. Too bad. I was thinking about it. I don't think I'm going to post it on Instagram. I think only TikTok. Haters and witness protection. Yeah, for sure. I agree. Yeah. Okay, we won officially. Buzzer sounded. What's the final? We'll go to this one. The final is after some garbage time. Did anybody like Quentin Post is probably in Santa Cruz? 139, 105. Yay! Final. Lowry and Draymond. Oh, and Andre Drummond. What's up, Drummond? What else? All right, Percy. Oh, wow. Whoops. So the whole thing about what would the rotation be? I think it depends. I think don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if Kyle and Looney crack the playoff rotation. Just depends. A lot of dependencies. Oh, we're going to get Steph. Post game on the floor. Hey, Robbie. Long time no see, Robbie. Oh, we got 2 people on the. Whoa. 2 people on Instagram, but we're on YouTube right now. Also, 53 concurrents. Steph talking about being 8 for 8 on TNT right now. I don't want to just turn it up really loud, but you can probably hear him in the background. And then we're going to cover the post game. We're going to cover the post game through the NBA feed, but on only by audio, because I'm not sure if I could just retransmit the NBA feed. So that's it for the pretty standard post-game TNT interview with Steph. He is going to sign some autographs for the VIPs who paid a lot of money for those tickets, and with the wrapped thumb as well. So he's not 100%, but sure seemed like it tonight. You know, thumb injury, par for the course as far as basketball concerned. Dubs know this. Coach Dubs knows this. Let's see. Yeah, you guys are talking about the sore right hand anyways. Let's see. Cool, man. We are still mid. Did not know Dub. Wait, what did Dub say? I remember him. Somebody asking Clay to ride his boat. What? Hey, Arbel. Same joy on Saturday. Yeah. Is this a song lyric? Because I looked it up. Blicky is a song, although I didn't do further research. I mean, of course it's a song. Somebody out there is gonna make a song based on some kind of slang. Nikki in the house. No trolls today. I know, right? We should do a poll. Ja is injured. Okay, let's look that up. Hoops Hype. That's what you do. Y'all got to get on Hoops Hype. I should get a commission for that of some sort. But anyway, Memphis salary cap table. Ja Morant, click. Then you go to the rumors tab. Click. Then you go and you look and you go, ooh, week to week with shoulder sprain. Oh my God. That was 3 days ago. What does that mean? Let's look at an injury report. I have that somewhere actually, don't I? No, I got rid of it. Show me the official NBA injury report page. This one. There we go. 12 a.m. report or 12:30. Might not have anything on it. Let's see. Memphis. Where are they? Memphis Grizzlies. Wow. Edie was questionable. Aldama was out. Left ankle sprain. You know, he kills us. GG Jackson is out. He is a pest for Steph. Oh, Yuki Kawamura, but G Leaguer, he's questionable anyways. Let's see. LaRavia is questionable. Jeez. Ja Morant out. Man, right AC joint sprain. Wow. Marcus Smart has been out. Man, right index finger partial extensor hood tear. That sounds horrible. Vince Williams is out. That's another guy that causes Steph problems because he's young and long. I don't want to get too predicty about Saturday, but you know, they've got a lot of injuries. How are they doing of late? Did they fall in the standings at all? This is old, so 23-11. Man, OKC is running away with it, man. Jeez, 27-5. Wait a minute, 28-5. What's Cavs? 29-4. Just like that, OKC is like knocking on the door of the Cavs for the best record in the league. That's nuts. Nuts. Okay, Memphis 23-11. They're 7 of the last 10. And this is updated. Yay, ESPN updated their standings. 17-16. We're now in 9th. And you can see just to get to number 6, where shockingly the Lakers are, you just need to rattle off 6 wins. Isn't it nuts? It's almost like 10 games over 500 will get you the 6th seed this year. But yeah, let's not underestimate the Grizz. Never, 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 ever do that. It's better to not look at the injury report. Wow, that's an incredible stat right there. Let's see. Amy. Cholo. Oh my goodness. Our chat is the best chat on YouTube. Cholo says Ja and his blicky problem. I got to this late, 9:30 p.m. and it's 9:33. I'm 3 minutes late. Oh my goodness, hilarious. I got to send myself all of these. We got the best comments ever. What time was that one? Hold on. How do you check the timestamp? Oh, here we go. Hold on. 9:22 p.m. So I need to DM myself that one. Okay, cool. 2 more. No trolls today. Oh man, these are great comments. Don't underestimate the Grizz. I know. Jalen Wells is in. Yeah, I know, right? He killed us last time. So he's going to guard Steph. But now Steph has that, 1 game under his belt against the young, long guy that shut him down last time. So hopefully Steph will come back and destroy Jalen Wells. Ja's play style is very violent. I know. That's a good description of it. Aldama killed us last game. I know, man. Why doesn't anybody mention Aldama when we need a big man, They never mention him. How tall is Aldama? 6'10", right? But he can't play the 5 on defense. So I'm just the people that go, oh, we need a big man, and yet they never, ever mention Aldama because they'll mention everybody else. But he's not really a 5, so he's really a 3-4, slower 3. Buddy is in a shooting slump. Well, 1 for 5. Did he make his last one or did he miss his last one? Because if he made his last one, then officially that, to me, that's not a slump, because you already went 0 for 4 and then you made the last one. But I don't think he made the last one. I think he went 0 for 2, then made one, then missed 2 more. And then Waters, but then Waters was 2 for 4. So technically, no. Blicky problems. Still waiting on the press conference. Let me cue it up and make sure it's not on mute. Okay, cool. We're going to get Steve Kerr on the podium real soon. $70 games. Wow. Yeah, 7-footers. Yep, you're right. One of Cavs and OKC. What? Nah. Bruce disagrees. Probably not on the Aldama. Oh, here's Steve. Okay, here's Steve. Get ready. This is our post game. In case there's anybody on Instagram watching, go to YouTube. I'll engage with you on YouTube. But yeah, have the audio of Steve right here. And here we go. And no, here we go.
How much did it feel like you, particularly offensively, kind of needed this type of game?
Needed it badly, you know. It's been a long time since we even shot 50% from the field. So to shoot over 60 felt like the floodgates kind of opened up for us. So great night for the whole team. It was a really well executed offensive game. And then, you know, we caught them on the back-to-back, which helped. But, you know, our defense was solid and great start to the game, and there weren't any let-ups. So it's a really good night for us.
Pace, I mean, it seemed like it was great all night. Just what did that open up for you guys tonight?
Well, it sets up everything. When we push the ball, made or missed, we just have more time with the shot clock. You put a lot of pressure on the defense, and you get into the offense faster. You know, you just race the ball up the floor. Good things happen in general. So I thought that was a big key tonight.
Steve, I think at one point you had like 31 makes and 25 assists on those makes. And like you had 42 assists and 53 baskets. When's the last time you felt you saw the ball move like it did tonight?
Yeah, it's been a while, but I think it's all connected. The game is always connected, and you know, when we defend and we get stops, it's easier to run, and you know, when we push the pace after makes. That makes a big difference. I thought Draymond really did a great job of that, just maintaining the pace throughout and urging our guys to run the wings and get down the floor.
If there's one thing you want to tell your team from tonight that could unlock your offense again, would you say you think it's the defense?
I don't think there's one thing. I think it's just a combination of, you know, everything you saw tonight. You know, aggressive defense and running the floor, pushing the ball, made or missed, and sharing the ball. So that's the formula. I do think that we can start to develop a rhythm, and I like this rotation. Dennis is a fantastic on-ball defender. And so to be able to have him guard a guy like Maxey right from the start is a huge plus for us. And I thought he set a tone with his defense. He also really pushed the ball around the floor. And so, he's a fast point guard. I think, we're really asking him to play even faster and to, if he doesn't have the ball, to just run up the floor instead of coming back and getting it. So I think it's a little bit of an adjustment for him, like it would be for anybody coming into a new team in the middle of the year and not having a training camp. So it looks like he's starting to get more comfortable with what we're trying to do. And like I said, just the defense that he brings on the perimeter, to me, is game-changing, and I think it's going to allow us to match up with teams a lot better.
Steph passed Michael Jordan for the most 30-point games after 35-year-olds among guards. What makes it so tough to perform like this at this stage of a career as a guard?
Well, I think maybe Steph's most underrated quality is just his endurance and his incredible fitness level. He's worked so hard over the years. You look at pictures of him from his first few years in the league, and he doesn't even look like the same guy. He's just built up his body, but also worked on his skill throughout, those years where he's learning how to play through fatigue. Not just about getting stronger and building more endurance, but maintaining and improving a skill level throughout with people draped all over him. Pretty incredible. So that was a great stat. There was a lot going on there, but if you have any others, let me know.
Well, during the third quarter, were you trying to take him out?
Was I trying to take him out when they?
Were you trying to sub him?
Oh yeah. I was going to take him out, and then Dennis said, "You want me to give him one more shot?" And I said, yeah. So Dennis stayed at the scorer's table, and I told Dennis, if he misses, it's your fault. This was your suggestion. So fortunately, he made it, and then I asked Steph. We asked Steph during the timeout if he wanted to stay in, and he said, "No, let's make the sub." So.
Steve, you guys' depth was talked about so much at the beginning of the year with going 12, 13, 14 deep, but is this almost more what you envision? You're kind of trimming down, but you had 7 guys double digits, I think 15 plus points, just multiple guys contributing on both sides of the ball tonight.
I mean, that's always what you want, to have a set rotation and get, really consistent efforts off the bench. And it's obviously not going to happen every night, but I think it can happen pretty consistently. I haven't mentioned J.K. I think this was his 5th straight great game. Even last game when he didn't shoot well, I loved his rebounding. I loved his effort. I just think Jonathan is continuing to break through and understand exactly what his role is, what we need from him. He was brilliant again tonight. I also just want to point out, Kyle and Loon, we're so lucky to have those guys on the team. They're the most professional guys you could ask for as a coach, as a teammate. And, they're the odd man out right now. And the only way it works in the NBA is if the guys who are not playing are supportive of the other guys and aware of what's happening and accepting of it without being happy about it, but being great teammates. And those guys are amazing. We're lucky to have them, and they're helping everybody else right now and staying ready for, when their time comes, which is, it's going to happen. They get in for the last 7 minutes. They're clearly the 2 best players on the floor, no pouting. They just go out there and compete. That means a lot to a team. And so we're lucky to have those guys.
There was talk, from you about wanting to kind of trim to a sharper rotation for a while. You obviously, as you're mentioning, have done it now. Was there a moment, a point, maybe a post game that you decided it had to be now?
We were trying to get to it, but we had a lot of absences, injuries, illness, whatever, and then there were a lot of game situations that didn't allow for it for whatever reason. So I do think it's been a concerted effort, the last 4 games, and the indicator really is Loon and Kyle. You know, I think they were DNP the last 3 games, if I'm not mistaken, at least 2. Yeah, we're really trying to get to a set rotation. You know, if everybody's healthy, then it's still tricky because we got BP and Gary coming back, and we got, you know, again, a really deep roster and a lot of guys who can play. We also have talked about our shooting and the need to get more shooting on the floor. Great to see Moses the last couple of games knocking down shots, Lindy as well. So it's not easy. And I'd love to stick with one rotation, but as soon as we're down 10 in the third quarter and we need someone, I'm going to put that guy in. It's just it's a hard balance to find.
Steve, Steph is the first player to go 8 for 8 or better on threes and record 10 assists in NBA history. You've seen him do.
How do you guys know this off the top of your head? It's really impressive.
I have ESPN Steph.
Oh, you have a phone?
Yeah, but this is the most he's made gone perfect 8 from threes. You've seen him do a lot of incredible things. What was it like watching him tonight?
It was just fun. You know, I love the bank. It was, you know, I think that was his 6th one, if I'm not mistaken, and he deserves these nights. I mean, everything he does for us and endures. It's so fun to see him do this, and our fans and our coaches, we're all spoiled, you know, watching him play night after night. But we need to cherish these nights. You know, he's not going to be around forever, and he is one of the most beautiful basketball players who's ever lived, and we're lucky to be watching him. Oh, I don't care.
A little touche with Raymond Ritter there. That's hilarious. We'll wait for the next podium guy. Who do you think it'll be? Let's do a poll just for fun because there's nothing else to do. Who's next on podium? Let's go Dennis because he scored 15. John. We're calling Kuminga John. Moses Lindy. Ooh. Someone else. Write in comments. It's not Steph. Draymond, what were his numbers? Her numbers. Oh, 15.76. Okay, Draymond. Dre. Who's next? Start poll. On YouTube, that is. Let's see. Oh, a couple things in the comments on YouTube that I noticed. Good questions by Bloomer. Number one, he was like, actually, Steve mentioned Looney and Kyle on the post game, but he didn't mention why they're the odd men out, but he got mentioned, that got mentioned. So again, I think Steve is just not worried about Looney or Kyle. Who he is worried about is like the whole second unit, whether that's Lindy, whether that's Buddy, whether that's, you know, Moody, J.K., Brandon, like those guys are let's just call a spade a spade. You're worried about those guys. Like you never worry about Kyle or Loon. So that's why I think they're not playing right now, because we're 500 or 1 game over now. And it's like, it's always fluctuating. Is this guy has a bad game or bad shooting night? That guy, like, let's get these guys going first. And then I'll reintegrate Kyle and Looney, because that's a whole lot easier than just like mothballing a guy. Like you don't want to, I mean, Moody's been injured, so that's separate, but you don't want to mothball Buddy Hield. Just like, all right, we're not going to play him. Actually, Danny Emmerman, our guy, he asked Steve about Buddy. He asked him, it's in the latest Steve Kerr video on the channel, like, would you consider not playing him? And Steve said, no, I go by track record. He has one of the best 3-point shooters in his career. And same thing, like parallel wise with Dennis. Dennis has a track record, many years of experience of showing that he can be a gamer and all this. He's going to make his shots. So the short answer to Danny Emmerman was no. But that's kind of a question that Danny has to ask. It's not like, it's not like he asks it thinking he knows the answer. Like he literally needs to write the article for the Chronicle, that little paragraph to say why guys aren't playing and whatnot. So he may have even asked that on behalf of educating the fandom, or at least whoever reads the Chronicle. So that's, again, I always go back to like, oh, we should play Looney or Kyle. Like it's a long season. Like we're only in game, what are we, 16 and 15? It's Draymond and the poll. If you guess Draymond, you win. Oh, Draymond had the third most votes. You guys were wrong, unless you were one of the few that voted for him. We'll go to him in a second. But as I was saying, so that's why I don't think it really matters that Looney or Kyle Anderson are not playing these days. All right, here's Draymond. Post-game audio, Draymond.
How bad did y'all need like this type of offensive night?
Really bad. Just to see the ball go in. We started off the year as a great shooting team, and then it just went to hell. So it's good to get a night like tonight.
Draymond, offensively, defensively, did it just feel like a tone was set from the beginning that you guys can just feed off of?
Absolutely. I think, we came out defensively, getting stops, pushing the tempo, got some easy looks. You play off your defense to start the game and start to get easy ones. It makes the rim look a lot different, as you start to take the tougher ones. So I think it was good for us setting the tone defensively and pushing the ball offensively.
We know how kind of full the rotation was to start the year and kind of ever changing for a while. Steve's gone to a trimmed, more 9-man rotation. Is that helping? Just kind of, it seems like you guys know what's coming on a nightly basis a little bit more.
Yeah, it definitely helps. To get in that routine, find the flow, know where your minutes are coming. When you know where your minutes are coming at, you know where your shots are coming from. You'll end up out there with the same group of guys. You can build some familiarity, So I think it's, it definitely helps, but we won one game, so it ain't fucking changed nothing. Like, we still got to try to win some games to figure it out.
Draymond, you've seen Steph do a lot of incredible things. Tonight's the most made three-pointers without a miss that he's ever had, 8 for 8. And he's the first player in NBA history to make 8 for 8 threes and 10 assists. What was it like watching him?
It was great, especially that he barely practiced yesterday. Kind of walk around practice, doing everything with his left hand. We did a conditioning drill, full-court layups at the end, but in conditioning, he did all of them with his left hand, even on the right side. So to see him come out and have the game that he had, just kind of sums up Steph.
Schroder, kind of finally had a little bit of an offensive night tonight, but I'm just curious your overall, take on his fit so far and what he's given you overall.
He brings a different mentality, different aggressiveness, and yet what we needed, I think the last piece is his offense. We need that also, and he's starting to get more aggressive, which we like. It takes some time to come in middle of the season and try to find your way, especially on a team that's struggling, and I think he's starting to do that. He's starting to figure out where to find his shots. Like I said, he's being more aggressive, but also what he brings to us on the defensive end is huge. The way he gets into the ball for the opposing team, best ball handler, it changes a lot of things for us. So he's starting to come along, and it's great because we need him to be really good for us to be good.
Draymond, you guys got off to a great start. The ball movement was excellent, but I think the key thing is you did not lose the lead. So what adjustments did you make in that?
We didn't, we've gotten up in some games and we relaxed. We start turning the ball over, getting loose with the ball. Teams, they start their run, and it's hard to break a team in the NBA that's on the run. And so I think we did a better job of that, is just staying consistent, driving the layups. They're taking the layup, if not kicking it out to shooters. But I think everybody who came in the game, no matter what the lineup was, responded every time they tried to throw a punch, and that was huge for us.
Draymond, what are you seeing in J.K.? Not so much his scoring, but just the way it seemed like he passed the ball more eagerly tonight, and it came back to him. I mean, it's like he didn't splash, what's the word I'm looking for? Excitedly scored 20 right off the bat. It just sort of built. I'm curious how you see the way he's going about it, how that's changed.
You can just tell he's getting comfortable. He knows now, I'm going to get the ball. I'm going to have my opportunities to score. So now I just don't have to show you that I can score. Because if I pass the ball 4 possessions in a row, the 5th possession, what he's now starting to understand, the 5th possession, I'm still getting the ball back. When I'm on the court, the ball's coming to me. And with that, it's coming it's building a sense of purpose for him. But like I said, even more so than just the sense of purpose, it's just raised his comfort level. And so when that happens, and you feel like I don't have to make it happen for me to stay in the game or get my minutes, then you just can allow the game to come to you. And for him, he's special. So you allow the game to come to you, you're going to do special things, but even more importantly, then you start making everyone else better off of what you're good at. And I think that's what he's doing. He's driving, he's collapsing defense. And if the finish is there, he's going for it. If not, he's kicking out and finding open shooters. Got Buddy a wide open 3. Buddy hadn't seen the ball go through the rim in a while. He got him a wide open 3 off a great pass on the baseline. And, that's the type of stuff when you become a superstar in this league, which I have zero doubt that he's going to become, those are the types of things that make guys then want to run through a wall for you as just a guy on your team that you're the superstar leading. And, he's learning that, he's picking it up, and, it's really coming together for him.
And in terms of production up and down the lineup, this might have been you guys' best game of the season. From your vantage point, how much Steph's always going to get his. He's going to go nuts no matter what. But how much tonight did you see what you were getting from everybody else really open up the floor for Steph?
It opened it up a lot because they had to stop being as aggressive as they were on him to start the game. When everybody else he's getting the ball out of the trap and we're driving in layups and dunks. It loosens them up a bit. And then he's able to do what he do, so we all have to make sure that we stay that aggressive with that mindset so that we can make things easier for him. And, we make things easier for him. He obviously makes everything easier for everyone else.
When Steph was chasing that 3-point record, he did a lot of interviews and he explained that Reggie Miller was his childhood idol. He got to pass his childhood idol. Tonight, he got to go 8 from 8 in front of his childhood idol. Do you think that's I don't know if it's a stretch, you tell me, just a fun extra element for Steph to know Reggie's calling this game?
I think anytime you have people in the gym that you respect, that could have motivated you in one way or the other, it gets you going. It'll always wake you up, and that's for the guys that have that thing. Everybody don't have that thing where someone's in the gym and it raises my level. It's funny. I was just talking to Travis the other day because my nephew, TJ, he's he's starting to come into his own in the basketball world. And I went to his game, and when I went to the game, he just go. And I was telling Trav, it's interesting for me to come watch him play because I can tell when I walk in the gym, for him, it's just like, I need to go. I need to show you how good I am. And we were talking about how do we help him learn how to channel that, because that's a great thing to have. It's a great trait to have that not everyone has. When someone that I want to impress or that I respect walk in the gym, I'm going to raise my level. Most people don't have that trait. When you have it, sometimes it can work against you. And so it's just something that we were discussing, but much rather him have the trait than not have it, And Steph has that thing, whether it's Reggie in the stands tonight or when he's breaking the record, or whether it's me showing up at the gold medal game and he go crazy. He got that thing.
Yo, I love that last anecdote. Not only because we've had Travis Walton on this. Is Travis on Instagram with us? I don't know. Not only because I know Travis personally, but like that's so true, right, Dubs? Dubs Johnson in our chat on YouTube, literally a guy that not only scored 50 in a high school game, but won a Texas state championship. I'll bet you, Dubs, you know that feeling, right, Dubs? You know what it's like to play in a gym where someone is in attendance. And way back in the day when I was like really young, it would always be some girl, obviously. But I can see how, like, he was giving the example of Travis Walton's son, I think it was. And like, for him, he's going to be in AAU games and it's going to be somebody in the audience and probably maybe a girl, some other girl too. But like, AAU has just so many like powerful people that, different era for me, like there was no such thing as that. And so like, but I kind of know how that feels. And honestly, there's no better motivator than that when you play basketball, really. Like that is the driving engine to make you play great, other than just sheer determinism a la Kobe and Michael, sheer love of the game, but the extra ego boost of playing well and doing something like that makes a certain audience member go, whoa, like that. There's nothing better than that. Like even just in regular real life, whether you end up impressing, someone of the opposite sex, or someone that you are attracted to, or someone that is like, your boss, you just did something successful business wise, and it helps you out, or I don't know, whatever it may be. Like it could be like an AI company, an engineer that has just made an advancement in software for some, artificial intelligence advancement, and those types of things. And you impress, an executive, you impress, I don't know, Elon Musk, whatever, right? That kind of like, that's just a very human thing. And I love that Draymond brought that up, because that never gets talked about. Only Draymond talks about this stuff, and I love it. So next up is Dennis. So if you voted for Dennis, you win officially, because he's up next. And here we go.
Hi, Dennis. This was just your 8th game with the team, but how do you feel like you've been settling in, kind of looking like you arrived at your best game so far with the Dubs?
Yeah, I mean, it was the last 10 days, 12 days been tough, but luckily we won the game today. Played very well, shared the ball, played with force, and we stayed aggressive. And the most important, we had fun, and we just got to get back to that. And of course, I have to adjust to the team, and yeah, it's getting there.
Steve was kind of talking about that adjustment, and offensively, for example, they want you to play fast, but at times, fast without the ball, right? Run, and don't come back to the ball. How would you describe the adjustments you need to make to how they play and how that's going?
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the last couple of years, what they've been doing has been working, and it's great. And for me, it's I played with a lot of people in my career, and I always can adjust. And whatever they ask me, you know, to do. I'm always ready for it, but it's gonna take a little bit of time.
What is the specific things about the way they play, maybe the Steph ecosystem in a lot of ways that's maybe different than your past stops?
Yeah, I mean, hitting the post and then do a split action, slipping out, and then the second guy come off screens. I want to shoot a lot of threes. You know, this year I've been shooting a lot of threes, but in my career I never, you know, always try to go to the basket, and that's probably the biggest adjustment. Playing fast too, getting it out the net, or, you know, after rebound, Draymond pushing it, or Kuminga or Steph, and you know, running without the ball or running with the ball. Yeah, I mean, those two things I think are biggest things.
You guys look like you were having fun tonight. What made your shot selection so easy?
Yeah, just playing with fours downhill and then making the right play. I think that, you know, Steph always making the right play when two, you know, coming to him. He always hit the pocket, and then Draymond in the pocket, you know, hitting Kuminga for dunks or a Wiggs for threes. Myself, I think that's always great, you know, to have a team like that, you know, who plays unselfish basketball, and we just got to keep doing that, and you know, having fun with it, sharing the ball. It don't matter who scores. I think when we have that mentality, it's going to be really hard to guard.
Dennis, you talked about playing with a lot of Hall of Famers recently. What's it like being on this side of Steph hitting 8 for 8 threes?
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, I used to be pissed when he hit a three, you know, playing against him, and just greatness, you know. I mean, I've seen a lot of people, but him, how he works every single day, how fast he going through his reps. It's just incredible to see. He's 36, about to turn 37. I mean, I seen Braun when he was 38, 39. I mean, those are, you know, the best players ever. And to play with them, to share the court with them, I've never taken it for granted, and I always try to learn. And even though I'm 31, I still try to learn and, you know, pick his thoughts. And then Draymond Green, another Hall of Famer, A. Wiggs, everybody who I'm playing with, you know, just try to get better every single day. But especially those two, to see them every single day, it's inspiring, but it's great to see, and it's great to have them on my side now. Yep. Thanks.
Okay, I hope we get Steph. I mean, 8 for 8. Better get Steph, Raymond. But I think we will. Let's fast forward a bit. See if we get lucky. So no JK? Ah, too bad. Oh, yeah. All right, I guess we'll talk about Vucevic, and I guess since it's a hot topic. So Vucevic, again, I've said this a few times, not as much lately, but yeah, said this a few times as one, or actually just since the last one, the last live stream, is that, so first of all, we know Vucevic is very slow on defense. And I guess I can see the value of having him come in and immediately guard Jokic, immediately guard Vucevic, not Vucevic, immediately guard Zubats, ending in C. I got mixed up there. Immediately guard Zach Edey. Those kinds of things where Trace or Loon are possibly too small. But Loon does do a good job on some of these bigs in case we go to the playoffs. And then my concern is that when we're back on offense, due to the pace that we need to play, because if we don't play with pace, we just kind of have sucky offense. And so like Looney and Draymond are the best at getting Steph the pick and roll. So, or at least an off-ball screen and those things of that nature, as Trace would say. So I don't know, man. I don't know if it's worth being stuck with Vucevic for 2 years, possibly. I know maybe the contract is tradable, but now I'm thinking maybe not, because I think if you're a rival GM, I just don't know that you'd want Vucevic. I mean, I guess you could get him $20 million expiring next year, maybe to back up Jokic or something in Denver. Like, can they afford that? But it's just like there's not a huge market for retrading Vucevic. So I keep going back and forth on that. And the closer we get to the trade deadline, I just feel like we can play better, and we just go with what we have. Plus, JK is playing unbelievable. So now on the here's a couple other questions. Jimmy Butler. So we looked it up on the back screen that you can see there. There's a joke of eventual Jimmy Butler for Ben Simmons trade. Yeah, I'm back to not wanting Jimmy Butler because now that I've seen what JK can do, he not only put pressure on the rim, but he drove and kick today, which is honestly, I don't know that we've seen that in a long time. So he's starting to put it all together. I feel like there's no other way but up. And JK is just too exciting to trade away for something that's not a sure thing coming back just because of the injuries. And I did not know that I would be impressed by JK in this manner tonight. How many assists did he have? 5 assists. 25 and 5. You know, you average 25 and 5 for the season. That's pretty damn good. That's like fringe all-star, you know. Like, what was LeBron for a long time? Like 25, 5 and 5. Like, you know, when he was younger, you know. If you can get 5 assists from JK every night, oh my God. So tonight was kind of like, whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, and then the toxicity side of Jimmy, is it toxicity or is it him being a dog? Now, Dean would probably say that's him being a dog, but like, you know, it depends on how you want to look at it. Because none of us have any of that insight. And then the funny thing is, another thing I was mentioning in the comments as I kind of summarize while Dennis was talking, and I didn't listen to Dennis all that much. I'm always, because I'm going to do that later. I'm going to transcribe those anyways. But like, even up to today, of course, because technically up to today, we were still losing. We were still a 500 team. Now we're one game above 500. But like, a ton of kids on Twitter continually wanting a trade. It doesn't matter like who it is. Like, I don't know that most of them, do they realize that it's gonna involve JK? Oh, you want Zion? I mean, why would New Orleans do the deal without JK in it for Zion, right? Unless can you give me a scenario where, I guess Bobby Marks did, Wiggs, but then you need Wiggins' defense. But then maybe if we're still languishing at 500, so it's to me, it's just funny how the people on Twitter, the kids on Twitter, continually treat the present day as all other days coming up. That's what happens when you're so caught up. Your brain is the most sophisticated, most advanced prediction machine in the universe. And so if you had a bad day today, guess what it's going to predict? It's going to predict all other days coming up are going to be bad days, unless there's something obvious coming up, whether it's your birthday, whether it's a promotion, whether it's Christmas. And when it's those things that are pretty much guaranteed to give you a better day, just because your brain knows that you've had good Christmases or birthdays or promotions in the past, well, then the fact that that's coming up changes your current belief of that particular day. But if you don't have that on the horizon, then of course, if you had a bad day, you're going to think the next day is going to be bad. Like, that's just your brain on autopilot. And the kids on Twitter are not aware of this, so they just thumb type more and more negativity. That's how it works. That's why people are saying, oh, we need to trade this, we need to trade that, and becomes a thing on that particular platform. So that's how these things develop. So you have to understand how this works. And I'm telling you the detail. The detail is that there's a lot of unhappy, hurt people out there, and they're going to retransmit their negativity onto everybody else unknowingly. It's almost like that's not even their intention. They just can't help it. So you got to really be careful of drinking the Kool-Aid and falling into that trap of believing anything that you see on social media, other than our channel, which is the only place on the internet where we demand people to be in the right state of mind before they enter the chat. So let's go back and look at Discord and catch up on the latest news. Golden State feed. Let's scroll down and see what we got. Oh, I still got it on the search of Jimmy, so we don't want that. Let's go down. Warriors Community Foundation. Anyways. And Anthony Slater there with the quote of Draymond, which we just heard. Zero doubts that Kuminga will become a superstar. So Draymond's going to veto any trade that JK is involved in. Okay, so now before the next podium guy comes up, or let me start editing one video here. I'm going to start editing. Let me check the NBA database real quick to see if anything showed up. Usually they've always been pretty slow, but oh, Nick Nurse already. Wow, they already uploaded Nick Nurse. Nothing from Kerr. I'm sure they'll get Kerr up there soon, so there's no need for me to start doing the work on that one. Let's see. I think we'll get Steph. Ooh. Okay, Draymond. Okay, Dennis. Okay. Oh, check one other source. Booty boop. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's Steve. Okay. So the other thing to talk about, other than let me check the comments one more time. See. I know, right? JK Cam Johnson as well. The idea that we would even consider sending a first rounder for Cam Johnson, I think that's fallacy. Because to me, what you do with first rounders when you're in a position like the Warriors are in, you stock those up to always have 2 or 3 ready to go for like a Lowry Markkanen. Now, we can't do 3 of them because we traded the 2030 pick to Washington. So so I don't think the Nets are going to take GP, Buddy. I mean, those are 3 guys that they don't really care about. Yeah, they expire. Actually, Buddy doesn't expire, so they wouldn't want Buddy. So FYI, they would take Kyle before Buddy because that's expiring. Actually, no, Kyle's not even expiring. We have him tied up for the next 3 years. Buddy for those are nah. So you don't send a first rounder for Cam Johnson. You just don't do that because you need multiple first rounders. I mean, you could send 3 of them like by next summer, 6 years out, so 2031. So 2025 is over with. Once the draft is done, then you can go out to 2032. So then you could send 26, 28, 32, okay? I think you might not even be able to do that. But I think you need to save those first rounders for the big move that'll save your ass somehow. Because like Cam Johnson isn't going to save your ass. Lowry Markkanen is going to save your ass. But the only way to get a Lowry Markkanen or similar is to send them at least 2 first rounders. So if you've already sent 1 first rounder for a Cam Johnson, then that that handcuffs you for the bigger fish than Cam Johnson. So that's my thinking on the first rounders. I'm just not willing to do that. I don't know. I haven't seen a compelling Cam Johnson trade yet, and I just don't think it's worth your time going after a $25 million player. If you're going to go after somebody, then go after a $50 million, a $40 million guy. But I'm speaking in really broad strokes on that. I just don't know that there's anybody to move the needle other than just play better. And I'm seeing J.K. play better. And it's pretty impressive stuff, just like Draymond said on the podium. Melly Mel's in the house. Oh, boy. Trying to catch up on the comments here on YouTube. Let's see. Too much information from Dubs. Got a J-Lo reference, got a Mariah Carey reference. Oh, man. I love our chat. Oh, thanks, Cholo. Cholo's working on the Blicky CBB. What the heck is CBB? But anyways, the cut of Blicky. Okay, I have caught up to Dub's description of the girl he used to play for, and won over. Congratulations, Dubs. Yeah, JK is the future, right? I know, right? A lot of JK. Well, I mean, tonight's game was so special to me for JK just because he was doing so many other things. 5 assists, 25 and 5 off the bench. I mean, granted, he ended up with, wait a minute, 25 minutes, 25 and 5 in 25 minutes. Golly. That's crazy. I mean, if it were a closer game, it would have been, what, 31 minutes? That's not even high 30s. It's not even mid 30s. Golly, man. There's Nikki with the bombshell of, because Nikki is in Miami. Her husband is Heat fan. Feel like Jimmy is in the same situation as Clay last year. He's pissed because he knows they won't give him an extension and he's done with the team. He wants change. I think bingo. Yeah, I think that's right on for sure. It's tough out there for Miami Heat fans. I'm trying to copy that. There it is. Wow, that was a while ago. My fault. I'm so late to it. 10:60. That was 13 minutes ago. Ah. Bruce keeping it light in the comments. So I don't think a small trade moves the needle. We kind of talked about that when Dean was on with the Jimmy Butler stuff. those are like lateral trades, like, you know, Wiggins for Cam Johnson. Like, I mean, how does that move the needle versus playing better? You could just play better. You could just not turn the ball over. You could just not have shot clock violations. And when I say you could just not turn the ball over, let me be more specific. You could just not throw the ball to the other team for a layup, which was one of the reasons we lost against Cleveland when Wiggins gave the ball to frickin' Garland for a layup. Oh, that was horrible. That wasn't the reason why we lost, though. Reason why we lost was because we hung our heads when Donovan hit those threes. No fight. We gave him too much reverence. Yeah, there we go. So can the roster actually play well each game for the next 2 weeks? So I think we can. So just kind of based on what we saw tonight. Why not? When we lose, people think we're going to play the same way every time, every game after we lose. So why not think that after a game that we won, why can't we think that we're going to play that way after a game that we just won? Why can't the opposite be true? Next time you talk to a guy whining about the Warriors, ask them, we just won. We just beat Philly by a wide margin, by 30. You're complaining when we lose that we're going to be the same bad team throughout. Well, we just won by 30. Why can't we be that team throughout? You tell me what's why can't it be the opposite? Or why can't we use the same formula? I'll tell you why. Because the people that are saying that are stressed out, they're in fight or flight mode, and they just want to complain. You got to know that. That's the key to everything. It's the key to life. Think about it. I'm just going to keep saying that over and over again all the time. I got to remind you guys, if I can change one person, Steph Curry on the podium, if I can change one person merely by saying that, for you to be aware that's how life works, I've improved your life. What better feeling? I'm not even getting paid for that. I mean, I am through YouTube ad revenue, which is very minuscule. So I'm barely getting paid for that. I don't care about that. I want to improve the world. That's what I'm doing through the Warriors. What an opportunity. Think about that. Isn't that awesome? Wardell.
Steph, you're the first in NBA history to go 8 for 8 from 3 and have 10 assists in the game. And I think the 8 for 8 is the most made threes you've had yourself, your personal high. What was tonight like for you, especially with your thumb? And where did even the bank 3? Did you just know it was going to be your night?
First off, thanks for making up a stat that I could be the first at. That's pretty cool.
I didn't really think nothing of it. Sometimes when you have like a little injury or something that's random, it kind of forces you to focus a little bit. And just be free, just happy I got to play because I was kind of unsure going into the day. But I didn't get many attempts. I got up in the first half, but all 4 of them were really good in rhythm shots. And then from there, you kind of just flowing off of the joy of, things going our way and having a day where, Dennis hit 3 in the first half. J.K. came in, hit some big shots. Moses, like everybody was kind of just feeling the rhythm of the night. And those last 3, the glass ones, it is your night. And you just got to laugh and have some fun with it.
Last game, you said that you guys were average, but tonight, it was completely different. And you didn't lose the lead. What do you think the adjustments were to make things so easy?
Make shots. When you make shots, everybody feels good. It helps your defense because you stay engaged. And we've had a long run where shots just weren't falling. I think this is the first time we've shot over 50% in a long time. So it's, yeah, that helps. And you just want to maintain confidence. I know what I said last game, and I meant it because we are, you are what your record says you are. And we have been playing below average basketball for a long time. Obviously, I take accountability for a lot of that. And at the end of the day, you just want to play free and have fun. I celebrated my first 3 and just to try to infuse some joy into the game. So we have to try to maintain that even if, shots don't fall for a certain stretch of a game. Just stay locked in.
Steph, how difficult was it to go 8 for 8 from 3 and only take 8 threes?
That was the weird part because, like I said, I shot 4 of them in the first half, I think. And, their defense, they were trying to force everything into the paint, switching. But we were moving the ball all over the place. So eventually you're going to get looks. You just got to stay patient. It's easy when you are making all of them, but it's one of those games too where I didn't necessarily feel like you need to force anything. And only thing I would have wished I would have forced if Raymond would have yelled that I think 9 is the record for most made. I would have forced one after that, but I didn't know.
Steph, Philly obviously came out tonight to try to shut you down. But as the first quarter, you kind of alluded to it, as other guys are starting to hit shots for you guys, how much did that change and open up the court for you?
But opening up the court, it just makes you think about every option that we have out there. Like 42 assists is indicative of good ball movement or good organization, taking care of the possessions, finding the open guy, and no matter who gets it, they can finish the possession with a shot. So my game was indicative of how we all played, and it was a beautiful, brand of basketball. And it seemed like everybody who stepped foot on the floor had conviction about what they were trying to do, and we need to maintain that.
Steph, how would you sort of describe Draymond's season to this point and the impact he's had? We've seen it for years, but, had some turbulence last season. Obviously, was out for stretches, and this year it seems like tonight, he kind of gets lost in the shadows, but 15, 7, and 6. And he seems sort of renewed vigor on defense, too. I'm just curious how you would sort of characterize what he means to this team in trying to get you guys going.
Since the second half of last year and this whole year, we've had our team kind of down spurts, and it's been frustrating at times, but I think he's just made it about basketball. And for him, he made that commitment last year, and I think he's lived up to it. To your point, some nights it won't show up in the stat sheet. Sometimes it will. His defensive effort and his leadership on that end of the floor has been great. Taking on, the challenge, putting his body on the line. I know there's a whole lot of talk about what position he plays and all that other stuff.
he makes winning plays, and when the offense is there too, it's an added bonus. So you want him taking the shots that when he's open, knocking them down like he's been doing. It gives us such a big boost when he's confident from especially from three. But then defensively, you don't want to take it for granted. To your point, he's a master on that end of the floor, and he's continued to show it.
How consequential was pace and tempo tonight, and just what went into sustaining that for the course of the 4 quarters?
Last game against Cleveland, we had it in the first half, and then when shots stop falling, it's human nature. You kind of get a little defeated, and that affects your first 3 steps either direction. It affects the trust to move the ball. Tonight, we were rewarded with that effort early because guys are knocking down shots. It was just contagious, and for us, the way that we play and the way that we're going to be successful, it has to be that for that style for as long as you can sustain it. We talk about it in practice. We talk about it in timeouts, pregame, like whatever. The execution hasn't always been there.
I remember the conversation in Phoenix after the loss about the 13-man rotation, and you even saying the need to trim it a little bit. It's 9 tonight. It's kind of being pretty consistently trimmed now down. I mean, how much do you think that is helping?
Asking a lot of the guys over the course of the season, it's great when you're winning and it's tough when you're not, because it's the way this league works, obviously, and kind of the predictability of knowing when you're going to be in, who you're going to be out there with, that does matter. Guys having an understanding where their possible shots are going to come from and starting to get, a rhythm. We've talked about it, obviously, as of late. I know BP's out, and he's part of that 9-10, rotation, whatever it is. And you even got Kyle and Loon, who have played significant roles for us at certain parts of the season, not getting minutes. So again, it's tough because that's the challenge of this team. But I think narrowing the roles and the rotation just helps everybody, because you start to build a little bit of chemistry. It's not an easy thing, and will continue to be a challenge for us until it's not. But it's one of those things about our identity as a team that we have to keep addressing and staying locked in on.
Hey, Steph, I spoke to a 101-year-old woman this evening. She said she was going to be your lucky charm tonight, and I think they rolled her out at halftime. You had a chance to have an exchange with her. What was that?
That's a strong way to put it right there. Chatting Q straight. I just appreciate her support of our team. The fact that she says she's over a century old and still, Dub Nation through and through. So I shook her hand and took a picture, and I haven't missed since.
Hey, Steph, if I could ask a follow-up to the Draymond question. You mentioned the conversation about which position he plays, and he obviously starts out at 4 with Trace, which gives you a big defensive presence, and it seems like right away the next change is J.K. coming in, and then Draymond goes to the 5, and that lineup's been effective for the most part. How does it feel different when it's J.K. and him, or versus him and Trace? How does it change the dynamics, I guess?
We have certain play calls that are catered to when Draymond's at the 5, and when Trace is at the 5, we have or anybody else at the 5, and defensively, you give up size, obviously, but you gain speed and a little bit of athleticism, so you try to cater to that a little bit. I think at the end of the day, for us, it usually shows up on offense. If we're not organized with Trace and Draymond at the 4, Trace at the 5, Draymond at the 4, it can get ugly really quick because we don't have an intentionality of what we're trying to do on offense, and teams know that. But we've gotten better at that as of late. At the 5, when Draymond's at the 5, the chaos can kind of roll a little bit easier because he's at making plays, and there's usually a little bit more space out there. So it's just one of those subtle adjustments you have to make on the fly, no matter or depending on who is playing what role.
Is that it? Great, thank you. All right, so that was Steph on the NBA feed. Call it a night on that one. Let me check and see if they've uploaded anything. Let's see. We're almost at 4 hours, which is the limit for Instagram. Nope, they don't have nothing. Stay hungry. Well, I would say determined to make the playoffs rather than determined to win a championship. Let's stay determined to make the playoffs as a 6 seed or better. Determined to make the playoffs. Ooh, Cholo will send me the. Oh, nice. Oh, we gotta get the blicky. The blicky. Thanks, man. Oh, cool. I can just click on a link. Man, you the man. You're almost there. Agree, privacy policy. Oh. By accepting our cookies. All right, fine. All right, fine. Agree. Download. Blicky, blicky, blicky. Thanks, Cholo. Cholo's the man. Wait till you see when we sign off on YouTube, Instagram. You'll get cut off because I think I'll go a little bit over 4 hours. Instagram cuts off at 4 hours. Instagram, you're gonna have to come to YouTube to see the closing outro video that we always do. Plus Blicky. Do you guys know what that is? Blicky? Oh, only the diehards. Yeah. Let me get that file.
Sports fans, gear up at NBAstore.com with officially licensed fan.
God, that's loud. Yeah, we're done with that. Close out of that window. Let's see. I got to rename this so I can search on it. The Just Us 1, 2, 3. Blicky Mofia Brate. Yeah, Cholo. Let's see what else is going on. Stay determined to stay over 500. One game over 500 is good. Is that good enough? Blicky sent. Oh man! So when we type in Just Us, we have to also type in the green water gun. Anyways, what is this? Anthony Slater, the first Warriors real blowout win in about 1.5 months. Oh my gosh. November 20th versus the Hawks. Oh, here's Steph in the tunnel. Here we go.
I did not know that was the first, but I will take it. I need that win too. Pretty cool.
Wow, they really went out of their way to make sure the sponsor got their logo up there. Oh, Dean Chambers. Okay, no worries. If you can't make it, Dean. Oh, Benzino's on Instagram. Wow. He's taken his son to Chase Center 10 times, and they're 10-0. Huh? What? How did you do that? It's amazing. Arbel is on Instagram and Twitch. The incredible Brian Tong, who is probably going to keynote CES, are you already out there? I don't know. There's only 2 people live, so I don't know if he's still live. Okay. So 10-0, not the season, obviously. Yeah, 10-0 over 5 years. Wow, your kid is 5. Yeah, I think Benzino took his son Warrior. Benzino named his son Warrior. Ever since he was a baby. So from 0 to 5, 10-0. By the way, we need to get Benzino more tickets, says Dean. Dean's on the bus. Bruce is like, hurry up, bus driver. Actually, I ate. I'm good. I just want to hurry on getting these caption videos up with transcripts. Let's see what else. One more comment that I did not address earlier was Bloomer says, what do we need to do versus Memphis? So number 1, don't underestimate them. That's number 0. Don't underestimate them despite the injuries. The second thing, don't turn the ball over. I'm talking to you, Steph. I'm talking to you, Dre. I'm talking to you, Wiggs. I'm talking to you, Dennis. Literally, every time we lose, one of those has 4 or 5 turnovers. I want no more than 2 turnovers first quarter. And I want single-digit turnovers to end the game. Then I feel really confident about our team. So, can you please do that, vets? Just don't do the risky pass. Tonight, Draymond, risky lob, executed. Risky lob, executed. Like, just don't do the risky lobs. I'm cool with that. No needing. I don't want turnovers. I just don't want turnovers because we always lose when we have turnovers. Okay, maybe once in a blue moon we'll actually have a lot of turnovers and still win. But tonight was 11 turnovers. I wanted to be single digits, but Philadelphia was so bad, it didn't matter. Philly, to me, the problem with the Sixers, they're too old. They don't have any young blood. Now, Kelly Oubre's out, so there's that. But this roster of theirs is built for the playoffs. When it slows down in the East, it's grind them out. You can walk the ball up, no problem. The problem for them overall is that they were injured, so they're now 13-19. And the question is, are you going to be a top 6 seed? And I don't know that they will be at this rate. So that's the problem in today's NBA is you cannot just build the team for the playoffs like, kind of our roster was last year. You got to win regular season games. We've been talking about this for 2 years. Well, really 1 year. A year and a half because of last year and half of, I guess it's a half. I mean, we were legit 6th seed in 2022-23. So yeah, it's fine to think you can build your roster to win playoff games, but if it's full of veterans, how are you going to win the regular season games to get there? LiAngelo Ball has a new song. Wow. Lived in Long Beach. Let's see. I haven't sent Dean the link, so I'll send him right now as he's getting home, just in case. I can just scroll down the proper way. All right. Dean, you have the con. Reminds me of Star Trek. Tyrese, yeah, Tyrese. But Tyrese is good, but the rest of the guys are just kind of slow and old. Kyle Lowry. I mean, when your backcourt is Tyrese and Kyle Lowry, then Reggie, then Eric Gordon. I mean, that's a super slow and old and small backcourt. I don't think that cuts it. But you had to pay Paul George. So, yeah. Curry and Green have a sweet tooth, so they have a bakery full of turnovers. Yeah, Jared McCain is injured. All right. Yeah, anything is possible in the East. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I can understand those touchdown passes as well. All right, Bruce. Wow, you got to work on Saturday? No, tomorrow's Friday for us people not in the Far East. How many more minutes you got, Dean? I don't think I can keep the ship afloat for that much longer. Whoops, question mark. Let's view some insights of Instagram. Live video insights. Ooh, not too good. Who cares? If I got one person, probably Arbel, to go onto our, well, YouTube. He's on Twitch though. Then Instagram served its purpose. Waiting on the driver? Oh no. All right. Well, I mean, I kind of got to go. So, no free throws for Steph. Man, I'm still impressed by J.K. 25-5 in 25 minutes. All right, I think it's time to do just does 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Oh, and one more thing. I'm now watching Boston against Minnesota. Oh my goodness. Your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn. Oh my God. That's why the ratings are so low, because there's only one Warriors and whoever else plays our style. Who plays our style? The Sacramento play our style. I don't even know if they play our style with DeMar. So to be mad at our team, can you believe that? Can you just like, ew, stop it. Oh, we need to cherish these nights, right? We're still a special mid, I know, right? And JK's plus 25. Our team might be mid, but hey, Dean, you need to get a profile pic, bro. I could send you one of a myriad of screenshots that I have of us. What time was my last screenshot? 9:30. It was an hour and a half ago. I took my last screenshot. Wow. Should I go live tomorrow? You're going to want me to probably. So it's biased. Should I go live? I don't know if I'll get back in time because I have to go somewhere with film. And if so, with what? Yes, behind the scenes reveals, or yes, game film study recap. Yes, something else. Write in. Oh, I forgot to do no. I don't know, maybe no, abstain, etc. Let's throw that poll up. Oh, not yet on the Just Us. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Okay. Next live tomorrow? I don't know. Who's winning on the vote? Oh, is Ben Conan here? I had a question for Ben. Dang. You know, maybe I'll just type an email to him while I'm waiting for your poll to end. What was I going to do? Search for my friend? Is he still at your AOL? My buddy Jason. Oh my gosh. When's the last time I emailed him? Must have been years ago. Oh my God, 2014, 10 years ago. I emailed my friend Jason. Oh my gosh. I feel bad, dude. Let me just email him. Because I was thinking, he's so funny though. We need to get, oh man, I want to get him back. Last time I emailed you was 10 years ago. Yikes. Wait, what was my email back then? Oh, it was different. I still had my Dream League email, but I lost the domain name because I don't even want to talk about that. But yeah, doesn't matter. Like, I don't run the basketball league anymore. But that was a hell of a moniker I had, man. Hell of a moniker. Dream League, baby. What a name. I didn't even come up with the name. So, but I took it and ran with it. Okay, what else? Traditional radish cake. What is that? I don't know what that is. What part of China, though? Is it Cantonese? I'm not familiar. Radish cake. Huh. Ooh, film study just took the lead. 8 votes. 7-1. No. 6-2. RJ has been killing it in practice and scrimmage. Oh, good for you, RJ. Oh, Cantonese. Yeah, I don't really eat Cantonese food. Like dim sum, I don't. I don't have dim sum like ever. It's too meaty for me, honestly. They have a lot of meat and I don't eat meat. Rounding the in and out. Yeah, I can understand doing a film study for tomorrow if I have time. So, FYI, not sure I'll be back in time tomorrow for film study or behind the scenes. But we'll see. Maybe I will. Now you're getting me hungry, Amy. Oh, traditional cake served Chinese. You eat radish? You know, I'm not familiar. I don't even celebrate Chinese New Year that much. I don't celebrate anything all that much except life itself every day. Dean, hurry. So how many more minutes? What's up, Bloomer? Oh gosh, we're the only platform on the internet where people say I love you, huh? Right? We're the only place. Isn't that cool? Oh, and by the way, Bloomer was like earlier, he was like, man, Bloomer, you're on fire tonight, dude. Bloomer was like, it's like that lyric verse in the song, Gangsta Gangsta by NWA. It's not about the salary, it's all about reality. That's me. Like, I have no salary from YouTube. Oh, I make so little money from this. But somehow I survive. Somehow. So what was I saying earlier? Yeah, cool. Off the bus. Oh yeah, we're the only place on the internet as far as Warriors is concerned where people say I love you to each other. Right? So let me screenshot that real quick. Let me put this in the background for context. Let's get Amy. Amy did the first I love you. And then we'll get Bloomer. Boop, screenshot. And then we'll get Bloomer. Cool. Film study it is, Bloomer. It looks like it. Yeah, I mean, we'll do that. It'll be film study. In fact, I can end the poll. There it is. Love you guys. Is there something else on Discord? No. Wait till you see Discord. I'm so slow at making things live. I'm really bad at that, but I'll work on it. And miss you. We're the only place that people say I miss you. Looks like Dean will be here soon. Let me send the screenshots to myself so that I can forget to post them later. God, I'm so bad at that too. I just have things to do, right? I have so many things to do. So they're saved on the computer for someday. Maybe never, but it, thought counts too. Like just all right, Dean, you're gonna have to hustle. There's another one, RJ. Yeah, only place on the internet, I tell you. It's great. I love it. I love being the only one of something. Literally, that's like a challenge. Like no other place on the internet can do that, can say that. I love that part. That's going to be part of my intro. I got to remember. You guys remind me tomorrow or when we play Memphis on Saturday. We got to do that. We got to remember to do that. What should I do with there's nothing on Discord to show. Oh, what's this? We can look at this.
I don't shoot the ball a lot, but we won't sit here and say that I don't play hard.
What will fix it? What do you want to see happen to fix it?
What do I want to see happen? I want to see me get my joy back from playing basketball. And wherever that may be, we'll find out here pretty soon. But I want to get my joy back. I'm happy here, off the court. But I want to be back to somewhat dominant. I want to hoop. And I want to help this team win. Right now, I'm not doing that.
Can you get your joy back here on the court?
Probably not.
Oh. Oh man, can you imagine that Miami PR guy? He's like, oh my God. Oh, last question. No, he didn't say that, but oh my gosh. Oh, here's the 101-year-old woman response. So perfect for Bloomer's screenshot because so inspirational was in the context of Steph way back in the day. What, 4 years ago or something? Felt like it was during pandemic. Oh man, that's a good quote too. Oh man, we're killing it in the comments. Killing it. And my lucky number 22 of that's just my lucky number. It's my high school number. Jimmy Butler's number. Neon green Cobra. I know, huh? Jimmy and his mood swings. Dean, are you hopping on soon? Let me check the NBA database one more time for anything Warriors. Steve Kerr, maybe? Hey, you got Steve Kerr. You know what that means is I can start doing work on the Steve Kerr one. I don't have to bend over backwards. Try and get that one. Let's see. Content. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I got something to tell Bruce, but we'll wait until he comes back, either tomorrow or the next day.
Particularly offensively, kind of needed.
Whoops, that's the Steve Kerr one. Let's see if Dean's in the green room. Nope. Uh-oh, he's walking in an alley. Yikes. Yeah, Amy. And still at my lucky number 22. Double deuce. Okay. Another screenshot. Man, I think I have taken 12 screenshots tonight, which is that's great because it goes to show you how lovable we are. Good to win. Winning feels so good. Winning in convincing fashion and playing well feels so good. Steve looks so happy on the podium. Oh, man. I don't see the green room yet. Okay. No Dean yet. Let's see.
I thought that was a big, particularly offensively, kind of.
All right. Looks like all the sound is good. Yep. I'm going to process that. But first step, I want to check and make sure we didn't miss anything. Oh, they haven't even uploaded on SoundCloud. That's horrible. Wow, that's horrible. Screw it. I got the funniest screenshot of you got to check this out here. I'll screenshot this little. I happen to pause the Steve Kerr interview. Let me send it over. Now let's process the video. Hey, it's January 2nd, 2025. What? All right, here is can I how do I do this? File open. Yeah. Check this out. This is hilarious. Desktop download. Screenshot. There it is. Oh, it doesn't let me do it. Huh. I have to open it in another browser and then copy the URL. Some limitations on that particular browser. Okay, let's switch back. Still no Dean in the green room. What's taking so long? Cancel that one. Go. I'm giving you a 24-second shot clock, Dean. Check this out. Oh, also check out that article and leave a like. So here's the funny screenshot that I just took. Oh, that's hilarious. Just so happened. I don't know what he's doing. Funny screenshot of Kerr postgame. We should leave that for something. A response to mean comments. And oh, by the way, don't forget to like. Please leave a like here. This is the latest article. Oh my gosh. You know, Dean, you can just log on your phone. Here, let me send the thing to your phone. I guess it wouldn't look as well. Oh, gosh. Oh, cool. In terms of, it just finished my processing of the Steve Kerr one. Dean's in the house. Dean.
What's up, Rich?
Yay. Here, let's do a screenshot with Amy's comment.
All right. Can't believe I made it, man.
Yeah, cool. 1, 2, 3. All right, go ahead. I'm just gonna go do work.
Sorry, what?
Go ahead. I'm just gonna do work. Start work.
Oh yeah, I didn't see any of the game. I was at work, just listening to you guys a little bit. But it looked like a great bounce back. Got blown out by the Cavs and evened that out, a little equilibrium. With a big win, like that Curry got 30 points and 15 shots. That's great. You said J.K. had 25 points, 5 assists,
20.
Huh?
20.
Oh, 20 points, 5 assists, 5 boards?
Yep.
Nice. Great. Yeah, that's it's not always so much about the statistics for JK. It's more about the energy and the impact, but he played under 30 minutes, I think you said today. So big time contribution seems like from him. Again, take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt. I saw the score and I looked at the box score a little bit and was just listening to you guys on my rush home on the bus instead of
thanks.
walk that I normally take. So
appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
So tired.
Very excited to watch the tape.
Oh yeah. Especially if I get a chance to do that tomorrow, and then you can.
Oh yeah.
Oh, are you gonna watch the whole game first? Probably a better idea to do that.
I'll just watch the highlights. I have work tomorrow anyway, so I can't come on.
Yeah.
But,
gotcha.
Yeah, I'd love to. I thought your breakdown of Cleveland was excellent. So it'd be great to see the same thing for a win. I'm very excited about that.
There's a lot less to nitpick other than the 9 turnovers. 11 turnovers. So we can.
Well, we can go into depth about the things the teams did well too, or the Warriors did well. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
So I always prefer that when we get that.
I think also they just made shots.
Sure. I mean, that's just going to happen sometimes. You're just not going to hit any threes in one game, and you make them all in the next game, and that's the make or miss league part of it. Yeah, coin flip, I guess, sort of part of basketball. How was Draymond tonight?
Well, I mean, he couple of good lobs, and then he turned over 2 lobs. So he was good, and then on defense, a couple of really good plays, like swatted the hell out of one guy. I forgot who it was.
Nice.
So I'm gonna work, so you're gonna have to just talk about stuff and keep talking and talking.
All right.
Since we
double deuce, Shivansh liked that one for 22. Yeah. Very cool. Didn't Jimmy's hair in that clip look like the viper or whatever you said, snake, something like that?
Yeah, so what are your feelings about Jimmy at this point?
Still want him.
Wow. I think you better go watch some JK highlights from the night, because he was doing
I'm not sure I want to include JK now, though. There was that proposal without.
You have no choice. Heat's not going to do the deal without it. Without JK.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that JK is making it a lot tougher. I'll put it that way. I still love Jimmy. I love the idea of him on the team. I'm glad that it's a lot harder than it was earlier in the season to think about trading JK. I'm glad that Kerr is playing him more, and seeming to trust him more, run more plays for him and everything like that. I think that, you have to give Steve Kerr a little credit there, man. He does adjust. Sometimes, people get a little ahead of themselves, thinking about what they think is going to happen. Huh?
Sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even people who know what they're talking about sometimes get a little ahead of themselves, thinking, like, this is obvious that we need to get there, but like they actually have to get there first. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, JK should be getting the inverted screens. He should be playing 30-plus minutes. He should whatever and whatever. But, like, if he's not cutting hard yet, he's not ready for that. Once he starts doing that, there's your reward. Boom, you earned it.
And you can't really run that over and over and over and over, a la James Harden with Zubats. It's just different. You just can't.
No, I didn't mean bread and butter.
You can't run that every single time. A defense will adjust. Whereas the traditional pick and roll like that, it's a lot easier for Harden to keep running that over and over and over. And even then, they don't even run that over and over and over. There's a little nuance.
Well, it doesn't win. When has that ever won?
Yeah.
We can't probably name anything. Not a championship. When? You can't say Jordan. That's the triangle. Or Kobe. Well, AI?
Yeah.
That basketball, Luka, made the conference finals kind of doing that. And now he has Kyrie and Clay, so Kyrie last year made the finals and Clay this year. So a little bit more, LeBron is driving kick, but, he was not an ISO player in that sense, He was a scorer for sure, but also a passer, driving kick passer type. So, and always had a second star, D-Wade or Kyrie or Davis or whatever. So, of course, why would we run that over and over again? It doesn't win. Forget Steph or anybody. It doesn't win. You can't play winning basketball with ISO scoring or a dominant pick and roll ball handle or just doing everything. You cannot win that way.
Yeah.
Kobe said that to James Harden.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wait. When was that?
So it's Kobe and T-Mac being interviewed by Rachel something. I forget her name now.
Nichols?
Yeah. And
it was recent. No, not recent because Kobe.
It was after Kobe retired. It was 2017 or 18 or something.
So Rachel
was
ESPN at that time. Rachel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And he said, basically, I know Harden's great. We all know how great Harden is, but you can't win playing that way. Trust me, I played that way. He's talking obviously about when he was getting 81, 63 against the Mavs when they had, or 62 against the Mavs when they had 61 or whatever it was,
Yeah.
And that was like, dude, you can talk about Wilt. Wilt was playing when they took 110 shots a game. Kobe was playing the slowest era in the league. No one has ever scored like that. Nobody. Okay? And he couldn't win playing that way. He had to go back to Phil Jackson, go back to the triangle. And, yeah, he had the ball in his hands a lot. So did Jordan. But you still have to have other guys get involved. And that's why you had, obviously, Shaq, but that's why you had a Pau Gasol. That's why you had a Scottie Pippen. That's why you have a Draymond Green. That's why you have, a Magic for a Kareem, I guess Hakeem kind of did it. But he had Drexler for the second one. So it's really hard to win, no matter how great you are, when you have one guy doing everything. All right. It's, another example is LeBron in 2015. Dude averaged almost 40 points a game, shooting 39% from the field, and they had a 2-1 lead. And they couldn't, they couldn't close it out at home twice. In game 6, obviously, in game 4. Warriors won both of those and won the title. So anyone advocating that for Steph, for a 6'2" guy who's honestly a better off-ball player than he even is a shooter. Somebody else is going to shoot that volume and hit, but no one else is ever going to have that gravity again. Steph is he's a one of one. There's no comparison. Ray Allen, Reggie, get out of here. It's like Shaq, but from everywhere in terms of that gravity.
Yeah.
Why would you put the ball in his hands and run pick and roll, which every team in the league already does anyway?
Yep.
No reason to do that, So at least that's the way I view it. And that's something about Coach Kerr that, no matter what people say, they cannot come up with an answer to, do you want a different offense? No. Do you want the team to still play all, strength and numbers, play a lot of depth, get everybody involved? Yeah. Well, who does that? Coach Kerr. Oh yeah, right. Okay. So cool. Yeah. But anyway, I'm just generalizing because I didn't watch the game tonight. I was
That's
busy
fine.
dishwashing.
Yeah. No, that was great. I mean, if I had time, I'd clip that and send it to all the haters.
They don't. I don't want them to hear it. They don't get to
I
hear
know,
my
right?
rants. Forget that. Have fun. Drinking Haterade,
Yeah.
Sad.
Yep.
Very sad. And I get the emotion. Just don't. Hey, man, you don't record your road rage and put it online, right? Why would you do that? Can you imagine a bunch of just streams of YouTube people screaming at other drivers? How boring that would be.
Love that. Yeah, we should send that to you know who.
Draymond.
No. There's a certain guy that maybe certain people in the chat know who it is, but
I don't know who it is.
I don't want to say his name to.
Yeah, I
that'd
don't
be
care.
free marketing.
Yeah, whatever, man. We have all the people we need right here.
Yeah,
We're slowly adding a lot of cool people. We have more and more
I know,
regulars
right?
on
Yeah.
here who are not just positive; they're really aware.
Yeah,
It's great having positivity, but knowledge and insight. I think we're really growing. So it's slower than other channels because we don't just let anybody on. But
Yeah.
I think we've really been growing in people who know a lot about what they're talking about. Where is Bruce? I haven't seen him forever, man.
Oh well, he had to go. It's 2 a.m. and he's got.
Oh right, yeah, he's on the East Coast. I forgot. Cool. Dean Agon asked, "Will having Jimmy be enough to beat OKC, Dallas, etc.? There has to be yes to justify a Butler trade." We talked about this with Mr. Eric G. S. Eric Guillemino, I think, from NBA Draft after the.
So he said no, and you said yes.
Yeah, you're right. We had a discussion. Obviously, a little nerve-wracking for me because he knows so much, about not just the NBA, like he's got a basketball talent mind all over the world, But I felt like I understood his take. He was kind of for a De'Aaron Fox trade if that were available. But there, what video was that, Rich? Was that after the Cavs game?
Yeah, I think you're right.
After the Cavs game, yeah. So, obviously it's in the description. Go check that out if you haven't seen that one, Dean. Obviously you can skip past my parts. You've heard me talk about it enough, but Mr. Eric G had a lot of great points that he was making, and I didn't give a very good answer to the OKC thing. I think I have a better one now, but
you should say it.
well. Huh?
You should say it.
Oh, well, he asked me, what would you do with OKC? And I said, I'm kind of okay putting Steph on Shea. When she's like, oh, well, Caruso and Lou Dort are going to beat up him on the other side. The only idea with that was they can't run pick and roll if you already have Steph on Shea. But now I'm thinking if you had Jimmy on Shea, Steph on Caruso, Moody on Dort, Draymond on Jalen Williams, and maybe Kyle Anderson on Chet or TJD on Chet or Hardenstein, I think that probably was a better answer than the one I gave. But look, man, this is getting harder and harder because JK is playing better and better. And the harder it is to make that decision, the better the Warriors are playing. Because if it's an easy decision, we're not doing well. So the harder it is to think about it, the happier I am, man. Because I want JK to kick ass and take names, I really want him to succeed. So, I'm happy about that. That it's not as cut and dry as I thought it was early in the season.
Yeah.
Still a no to neon green laurel wreath. Aren't laurel wreaths for victors? Olympian victors? Don't know if I go with that one, but I get what you mean, Chella. Only trade for KD is acceptable to me. Nothing else. Well, I mean, involved in a trade, but no. You know.
That's not realistic.
What do you mean?
Phoenix isn't trading KD.
Yeah, I don't think they are either.
Unless
You'd
we're
have to
talking
ask.
summer. If they implode and they decide to break it up.
Yeah. Also, Matt Ishbia actually played in college. So I think he's particularly competitive kind of guy in that, like, we're going to finish out this season together, you know? But maybe not. Who knows? But I agree with you, Rich. I think that's highly unlikely. Siobhan even said, I know it won't happen. Sent some laughing, crying emoticons. That's what they're called in English. Nobody calls them that anymore. They're all emojis. That's right.
Wow.
Oops.
Bloomer says strength in numbers. Yeah. You are the wind beneath my wings.
Why did you do that?
He called me wingman. I called him the weatherman, you know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ride it all the way with this roster. Yeah.
So,
Right. Very cool. Well, hey, we're above 500, man. So all good, you know? As I said, this is a new year, new season. Starting off 25, 16, 16. Just treat it like it's 0-0. Let's go, you know? And great win tonight. Undefeated so far. So,
What? What's ooh?
Ooh is, God, you don't put up, whatever. Hold up. 1 second, Rich. Oh my goodness. The Cavs are on pace for 72 wins. Can you believe that? What? There we go. Oh man, I don't know. This is why you can't shorten the season, man.
They're not winning 70. No way.
Not 70? They're on pace for 72 right now.
The season is way too long for that.
I know, but we won 73. Bulls won 72.
Yeah, but this is a new squad. We didn't win 73 in 2014-15, right?
No, that's true. It was
They'll win 65, but they got to win a championship and then win 70. Like, there's going to be so many teams gunning for them. They have no idea what that's like. It's so hard.
Maybe, but they're in the East, man. There's just not a lot of teams that they play multiple times that can do much about
it.
It.
NBA, man. You see how guys light up to play the Warriors. It's gonna
they're spending all their energy on us instead of them.
It's gonna turn into the Cavs, and watch out.
I hope so.
When that happens, then you'll get humbled. But like, no, they're doing well. It's just that I just, you know, I mean, I could be wrong, but it's just like, I'm going to wait till I see it being a possibility. like I'm not going to, you know, just project.
What if they won 73 and blew a 3-1 lead in the finals in
that
Cleveland?
Would be weird.
That'd be so strange. Especially, you know, the whole Bulls thing.
That would be the only way that I'd root for them to win 73.
So you can guarantee they blow a 3-1 lead?
3-1,
I don't know. Cleveland's been through enough, man. And LeBron's not there, you know, not really a rival. Just a good team. But hey, I like Mitchell a lot. Obviously,
they're coached by a team. They're coached by a coach that we like, and we kind of like Donovan too. So,
Ty Jerome, more Rock and Roll Hall of Fame too. Like that, personally.
Yeah.
Yeah, environment wars faced during the 73-9 season. Every game is a playoff game. Yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm. Also, we went 24-0, then 49-9, which is absolutely wild.
Yeah.
And blow a 3-1 lead to us. Yeah. Hey, man, honestly, if we just make the finals, I'll be happy. Of course, if we make the finals, it'd be sad if we lost. But yeah, what a wild. But that's why you can't shorten the season, man. The fact that there's a team that's close to 72, 73.
Oh, right.
You know, I don't want some team beating our winning percentage playing 65 games. It doesn't count. It just doesn't, you know? Like, oh, you won 90% of your games out of 60. Like, no, or 64, you know? No, man. Can't do that. You know, Siobhan says 65 at max. I don't know, man. Might get to 67, which would set the Cavaliers' all-time season record, actually.
Oh, wow.
I believe, yeah. I think that LeBron had the highest, and he was the highest he's ever had in his career, 66-16. It's kind of strange. Yeah. Yeah. Ride it all the way with this roster. Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, man, say that after a win, you know? He also asked, Shivansh also asked, how am I going to pay for J.K. and Butler? Oh, if we get them both, man, who cares? Worry about the money later.
I don't know that Heat would do the deal without J.K. in it.
Yeah.
Steve said, as I'm going through the transcript, J.K. has had 5 straight great games.
Yeah?
Yeah. He
great game today.
He
played well against the Cavs.
Against the Cavs, yep.
And then had the 2 34-point games, right?
Yep. And
what was the one before that?
I don't know. You have to look it up. I'm working.
See why I rushed back home, Rich? So we could figure out what the 5th game was. Okay, so tonight, Cleveland 2 against Phoenix, and and then it was a Christmas Day game against the Lakers.
Ooh, I was a little not happy with JK that day because he just I'm like, oh man, he knows it's LeBron and he kind of cowers away. Although my dad was like, but that's LeBron. So
yeah, go at him though. You know, come on, man.
But it is
it's easier said than done, though.
Yeah, exactly. That's what my dad is saying, which is surprising for my dad, but he really loves JK. So
yeah. Well, you know, just having that athletic. If you think about JK at 27, there's no way we're moving him. Next to Steph at 37, you know, just that athletic slashing, you know, powerhouse with a developed jumper. You know, I think he has pretty good playmaking, you know, sensibilities. Doesn't have the ball in his hands enough.
You should have seen tonight.
Oh yeah? Oh, good.
I mean, drive and kick. Oh my God, it was beautiful.
Yeah, well, they're either going to have to close down the lane and leave the shooters or let you go. So
after tonight, I can't trade him.
All right. Well, that's big.
If he has 2 straight weeks of bad games, then of course that changes things. But like, yeah, tonight, I said it earlier, it's just he showed me something different tonight, and I did not expect that. So, wow, it's just like, whoa, you have that dimension? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's the MVP tonight? Amy asks. You.
Yeah.
Obviously. Spreading all that love and happiness. It'll never catch on, Amy.
I love that. Who's the MVP? You. Good question, though.
What's your take on the cumulative standings for both conferences to get top 16
That's
records?
the thing is tonight it was a strength in numbers game. There's kind of like no MVP. I mean, it's easy to say Steph.
But yeah, I mean, he only took 15 shots.
Everybody, like Draymond had a quiet 15, 6, and 7.
Ooh, yeah, I see. Wiggins had 15 as well.
Literally, the only
4
thing Draymond did wrong were those 3 turnovers, whatever those were. And I'm pretty sure 2 of them did not hurt us, because that's one thing the Sixers did not do well, is they did not capitalize on our turnovers.
They're kind of a slow team outside of Maxey, I feel.
So Draymond,
I say he shot 20% from 3, but
played a near perfect game in terms of other than those 3 turnovers.
Well, he went perfect from 2, right?
And he
went 4 or 5 from 2.
3 blocks.
Yeah.
And 2 of them were of
Starting
the embarrassing variety. Like, oh my gosh.
I can't wait to see it.
That was not a good look for whoever shot the ball,
Yeah. Wow. Well, the Sixers are kind of reeling a little bit, I mean, they've had so much chaos. I gotta say, though, as a Jazz fan, everybody said, "Oh, you gotta, Jazz aren't going anywhere with Mitchell and Gobert." And the Sixers have had the exact same run the Mitchell and Gobert Jazz had. And I never hear that about Philly, but whatever. It's
They've only had 4 or 5 games with their big 3 healthy. So
this is going back years, though. But
well, I mean, this year they haven't had.
Oh yeah, this year Well, I mean, it's the Nets' problem. You put all your eggs in 3 baskets, and one of them's out, man. There's not a lot you can do, right?
Oh, but I also don't blame them. What else were they going to do to improve their team?
Well, I kind of like that. I kind of like going for a lot of real high quality depth, but it's not like you can say no to Paul George, So I guess I get that, but
they're in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah,
that's my.
Well, it'd be, unfortunately, part of the thing about that change of scenery deal is like, if you're drafted into and get used to the process idea of, well, it's okay, we're just trying to get picks, and there's not really pressure on you to win for a long time. Sometimes it's not the best for being able to build a base on that, and sometimes it doesn't matter. Obviously, Jordan wasn't drafted in the best situation.
I was just talking to a Sixers fan who works at Starbucks where I go, and basically he said the problem was we gave so much money to Tobias, which then pissed off Jimmy Butler, and that just ruined everything. So
I remember that. Tobias over me.
That was the mistake, is paying Tobias that much, and so they had to get off of Tobias's contract. So they timed it so that this summer they would get off of all those contracts which then it was a nice job on the salary cap sheet. So then they're kind of forced to get Paul George. And I mean, that's what happens when you make that mistake of Tobias eons ago. So,
well, they did it too with Simmons a little bit as well, although he was an all-NBA guy back then, but still, So it's kind of 2 difficult contracts that they were dealing with, and the Harden thing. So I understand that. Obviously, put up the under new management sign with Daryl Morey out there.
Yeah.
But we're just spoiled rotten, The Warriors are struggling with, being 500 with Steph Curry and Draymond Green after 10 years of dominance. Like, oh, poor guys.
We're not spoiled. Everybody else is spoiled.
Oh no, I don't mean in a bad way. I mean, like, we're incredibly blessed to watch such,
Yeah, I'm referring to the other app and the other.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like, we're so blessed that this is our problem. Like, oh, how do we get back into title contention, and not like, oh, we've been bottom dwellers, going in and out of incompetent ownership and management.
I'm just saying the other platforms would lead you to believe that we're not blessed.
Well, I know they don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Really, they don't. Like, there are some other teams out there, no offense, but, just goodness gracious. Come on now. We're not going for 8 hours. I got off work and Rich, sorry, Amy. Almost at 5 hours here, though.
Oops, shoot.
Oh, yeah. Happy New Year, everybody. Hope you're getting off to a good start in 2025. Second half of the decade. Unbelievable. Already here. Oh, yeah. Shivansh said JK at 27 will be the MVP candidate. The MVP candidate.
Wow. 5 years from now? Oh, wow.
Well, 27 is, that's it was the 27 club in rock, obviously, of great rock stars dying at that age. There's also a 27 club in the NBA of guys winning their first championship and MVPs and stuff around that time. So,
But
oops, sorry.
It's also about 10,000 days of life, which is interesting. Hit that nice round number, and just
on perfect 8.
I guess you start to get your old man strength a little bit, and a nice mix of youthful athleticism and veteran know-how at that point. I agree. He should be up there with some of the great wings in the game today. Again, I don't see why he couldn't be Jaylen Brown or anybody like that. So you don't want to trade Kuminga for Butler. You still thinking about Zion? Because I want to move Kuminga. No.
I just don't want to trade JK.
Yeah.
So that's
okay.
it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, the Bobby Marks example, I don't think required JK in the deal. So but it depends. Like if we're
Sorry,
if we're 5 games over 500 in 2 weeks, which might be asking a lot, but if we're trending upward, and I feel really good that we can get back to, like, let's say 10 games over 500 long term, which maybe can be 12 games over 500. Because look,
top 6, I think.
Top 6 right now is, there's only 32 games played, but it's only 4 games over 500, which might project out to 10 games over 500 this year because there's so many good teams. There's even more good teams this year, right? Or 15 and 17. I don't know. But like if we can get back to 10 or 12 games over 500 and have a shot at that, then let's just keep it. Just get the 6th seed. Anyway, that's what I think.
Yeah. Shivansh points out that it won't be JK's first championship, of course, if he wins one at 27. But yeah, that's true. I mean, he is a champion, forever. Already, him and Moody. Crazy. My parents were like, they won a championship their rookie year, and we've been waiting for the Jazz to win one the entire time we've been in Utah. Yeah. So that's crazy. But yeah, obviously, if we go on a winning streak, as long as
hold on, I got to figure out what Raymond said at the end of this. Dang it. Let's see what he said.
The most threes ever made on it.
Oh, I don't.
What?
The most threes ever made on it.
Oh,
most threes that are made on a Thursday or something? I think I have it in the other one. At the end of the Steve Kerr interview, Raymond said he has the most threes something. And Steve said, I don't care. Let's see if I can find it.
players who's ever lived, and we're lucky to be watching him. No, I don't care.
Yeah. He's had the most threes that are made on a Thursday. He was just joking.
Love it. I was born on a Thursday, you know?
Wow. How do you that stuff?
What? Most threes made on a Thursday?
How do you know that?
How do I know that?
You know you were born on a Thursday.
Well, I have a calendar. I know what day I was born. You know?
Oh,
I was born on a Thursday. I don't know. I'm interested in all that number stuff. Not in a serious way. I just think it's interesting, cool to look at. Well, Shivansh is against the Zion trade. A little harsh about it, but I kind of agree a little bit.
What, that he's damaged goods?
Huh? No, he's just saying attitude, not serious about his body, doesn't put in work, all about money, not like that, not Warriors. Character, as Draymond called it.
Yeah. Oh. Well, like I said, your opinion might change if we're stuck at 500 or worse 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
But if we're not, then we don't have to worry about it. So
that's true. That's true. And thankful, one thing of positive note, even with some of the rough losses, is that our offense has dipped terribly for a stretch, but our defense is still kind of okay.
Yeah.
Defensive rating. So that is way more important. You can always get your offense back up. You can always find guys to put the ball in the hoop.
Yeah.
If you're not playing defense, your season is over. It's just over.
Yeah.
So as long as we have that defensive edge, I think we'll be okay. All right, go ahead, Rich.
We crossed 5 hours.
Yes, sir. I got the magic bus, Rich.
What does that mean?
It's a Who song.
Oh.
Yeah. Very good Who song. Can I buy your magic bus? No. It's great, dude. No, yeah. Don't trade J.K., Amy says, is always just like total. She's Kobe, Jordan. Like, we can win with anybody we have on the team already. We don't need to make any moves. And I really respect that. She never strays from that either, which
she's
total faith and confidence.
Team mom. She's team mom.
Yeah. The Dray mom.
Okay, what other? They're up there. Nope.
Lowry. Martin. Caleb Martin's on this team. Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Caleb, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Big smiles for maybe. No. Yeah, he's pretty good, man. I like his game.
Yeah.
Very solid 3-and-D type guy, seems like. Good locker room dude also, I think. Very cool. Excuse me. Hey, Shivansh, what are you talking about the cumulative standings for both conferences? Are you talking about just taking the top teams from each conference? Or?
Oh, I have a question for you. Can you look up strength of schedule? I feel like we've had it's going to get balanced out by the first week. But I wonder, can you check strength of schedule as of the 16th game?
Yeah, well, they'll have strength of schedule remaining. Or wait, 16th?
Yeah. I wanted to check the strength of schedule as of the 16th game because we were 12-3.
Oh, yeah. So game after game 15.
I would think it was the hardest schedule in the league, but I don't know. I'm biased. So after game 15, though, there's no way to do that, huh?
There might be. I haven't. Warriors have had, this is red thing, but Warriors have had really tough schedules. Oh, that was last year. Website. Right. Okay. Power. I'm looking for it here, Rich.
All right.
Oh, it says 2024.
We've had a hell of a schedule ever since
no doubt.
16th game.
Okay, we weren't 16 and 16 last year, right?
I don't know.
Oh, I got it. So, goodness.
So we're looking for excitedly.
Right now, we've had.
See.
Okay. So I don't.
The way he's going about it, how that's changed.
Sorry,
how that's changed.
It's coming up.
So okay, so going. I don't have it for the 15th game, or after the 16th game, or after. But they have it played so far and upcoming, and we've had the 4th hardest strength of schedule according to Power Rankings Guru for this year. The 4th hardest in the league.
Of course. Yeah, we played Cleveland twice.
Yeah, right. And we're in the West. So, and then we have the 5th easiest upcoming. Although the joke was last year.
Like that.
Easier, but.
I want to strangle. No, I don't. I'm kidding. I want to put in a formal complaint to Adam Silver as to why we always are top 5 worst schedule. Haven't we lost enough? I guess isn't enough.
I think I have an answer for that, Rich, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same with the Lakers, kind of. We're in the West, and we play a lot of national TV games. So they need to front load good teams onto the Western
that's
coast.
a great theory, man.
Thank you.
So where did you go for that? And let me write it in the notes.
It was
schedule?
Power Rankings Guru.
All right. Power Rankings Guru. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And it says 2024, but it's for this season.
4th toughest schedule so far.
Yep. Played in the past, and the 5th easiest. So ranked 26th remaining. Yeah.
Okay. And so we need to keep rankings up, TV ratings up.
I think that's got to be part of it. You know, why the Warriors keep having difficult strength of schedules. And I think the Lakers too. It's
okay.
You know, we play in the West and we have a lot of national TV games, you know. So I think that might be a big part of it. Actually, I think that might be a part of why the NBA is struggling with ratings a little bit too, is the East just isn't that good, and most Americans live in the East. Western games are a little late to watch. You know, a lot of the best players aren't close to them. You know, KD, Kawhi, Steph, LeBron, you know, Luka and Wemby and you know, good Rockets team and all that. Not that every team in the East is bad, but you know, there's like 3 competitive teams at this point, maybe 4.
Yeah.
In the East, and it's just not, you know, it's a little bit of a problem with the East just being so far behind us most of the time, you know?
Yep.
I think that's an issue because 2/3 of the U.S. population lives east of the Mississippi in the Eastern Conference, you know? They've got like 3 teams that are really competitive. 1/3 has, you know, it's always been the way it's been, though, in my life. after Jordan, at least, is the best of the West versus the beast of the East. So it's normal, but, you know, I wonder if that has a little bit to do with it. Because obviously the NFL, they don't have a regional thing. They have two different leagues.
You
know,
right.
MLB too. So that there's a problem with that in that you can have a highway series or a metro series where it's in the same city and it never travels, basically.
Play with them.
But it's all balanced across the country, kind of, you know?
Huh. Wait. So what you're telling me is there's more Western teams in baseball and football than there are comparatively in basketball.
No, they don't have conferences. They have leagues.
Yeah. So there's more West teams in baseball than than basketball?
I don't think so. I mean, there's one more. They have 32 west of the Mississippi. But I think the leagues play each other evenly, and there's 16 in one league and 16 in the other, right? And it's spread across the country. Whereas the West East, they only cross for one game on each other's turf and in the finals. And I prefer the regional conference thing, but the East doesn't have as many good teams to watch most of the time. And 2/3 of the population of the country lives in that conference. Yeah.
Right. So competitively, baseball and football are more even.
Yeah, and more distributed too across the
elite teams are more distributed. Yeah.
Well, just the play, right? Because the West and East don't play each other as much, whereas it's a league thing, AFC, NFC, or whatever they are, you know. So, but I don't know as much about the scheduling for. I mean, baseball is 162 games or whatever.
Yeah,
so,
that does be a lot. But compared to football, yeah, I think they purposely make it so that, you know, there's only 16 games, so all of the matchups are weighted because, you know, the Niners are going to had a tougher schedule this year. Okay, so that means they're gonna play better teams. What I'm saying is, in the NFL, you're always going to have you're going to have more, you know, bad teams playing other bad teams rather than bad teams playing really good teams. So, I just feel like it's a different dynamic with only 16 games and everything's.
Well, you only play half the league plus one, right? Because you're.
Yeah. So in the NBA, they're everybody plays everybody, and then the East is worse than the West. So you're gonna get these skewed schedules. Who are the top 3 toughest schedules in the NBA? Because they're probably not any of the teams in the East, right?
Well, remaining, it's the Grizzlies, Kings, and Spurs.
Well, not remaining. What has occurred?
Oh yeah, it's the Wizards, Raptors, and Pelicans.
They've had the worst? Oh my gosh.
Toughest, yeah.
Wow, I would not have guessed that. And yet, here I am. Man, we're the best 500 or better team that we're the only 500 or better team that has had we're the toughest schedule out of any team that has 500 or better record.
Is that
right? You said Wizards, Raptors, and Pelicans have had the toughest schedule.
Yeah.
They're all under 500.
The next one that has a winning record is the Clippers, and they're 9th, and we're 4th.
9th?
Yeah.
What the hell?
And then it's the Timberwolves. The Suns are just below 500, and the Timberwolves are 13th. So that's what's already happened, not what's coming up.
Oh my God.
At least according to Power Rankings score.
Feel violated, man.
Yeah. Well, it just shows you have to take advantage of beating, below 500 teams, especially when you go on the East Coast road trips.
And
on the other hand,
winning team next is at 9th, Clippers.
Yep.
We need to send this tape to Lakem to go complain.
Yeah, less national TV games.
Seriously.
Yeah. On the other hand, though,
our eyes have been bleeding. So
yeah,
if we can't stand our own product, why would the national TV audience want it?
And again, most of them live in the East. So they only have 3 or 4 teams that really have a chance. Right? They're watching all these other teams that just really don't have much of a chance at all,
Oh my God.
So thank God we're in the West. We got to watch good teams every night pretty much, Whereas that, you play 4 games against the Raptors and you're the Bulls. It's like, well, I mean, no offense. I'm not trying to. Those are great. I love Toronto and Chicago. She's a rebel, right? So, but that's not like watching a 500 Warriors play a 500 Suns 4 times. They don't have Steph Curry and KD, Devin Booker and Draymond Green and Wiggs and Kuminga. They don't have that.
Hold on. So Dallas, what is their ranking on toughest schedule?
Having already happened.
Yeah. Get me pissed off. Go.
Okay, I don't. They're 21st.
Why? What about the Lakers? Surely they're near 9th.
They're
10th.
16th.
What the WTF? Oh my! Dallas is 21st and Lakers are 16th.
I shouldn't have come on. Rich is like, I'll give Rich a second wind here.
Why does this always happen to us? Last year, this was the whole thing, and we could tell more because I don't think we had a single break other than like one Washington game.
Yeah. Well, we also blew a couple games that we shouldn't have blown.
Yeah.
Detroit and Charlotte come to mind.
Yeah.
And Orlando back then wasn't the best team.
Yeah.
But.
Yeah, well.
That was last year.
It's just,
the joke was, though, that this schedule never actually gets easier. It just says it does.
I know, right?
I feel like it will actually get easier for us this year for a variety of different reasons. But we have to take advantage of it, man. Like this game against, an Eastern Conference team, Joel Embiid or not, MVP or not, they're below 500 Eastern Conference team that doesn't have a ton of depth. Like, we needed this win. Like, let's go. We need games like this all the time because the West is just relentless. It's a relentless slog, and that's why it's the best of the West. Kind of. Yeah. And Western teams spend a lot more time in the air because there's a lot greater distance to travel. So I think Western teams are a little bit just by airplane travel and all that stuff, maybe a little bit more connected, whereas the East is just closer, they rarely have, they have no equivalent, even Boston to Miami to a San Francisco to Memphis flight.
Yeah, that's BS.
Yeah. They're on the other side of the Mississippi. I love facing the Grizzlies, but they should be in the East. Make the conference tougher too. They're a consistently good team. So,
just do it. Why are they all like? Why is Adam so hesitant to just the NFL just does it? Major League Baseball just does it. Houston, you're no longer whatever they were. You're going to go to the other league. And Milwaukee, you're no longer here. You're going to go to the other league. Of course, back then the commissioner was from Milwaukee, but
Yeah, I don't want relocation, but let's get Seattle and St. Louis.
Adam is so Adam.
I don't think it should be Vegas either. It's kind of overcrowded at this point, you know. And St. Louis lost an NFL team and would have the Cardinals, Blues, in NHL, and a basketball team. Vegas would remain a neutral spot. I think there's something to that. You know, it kind of feels like St. Louis or Kansas City or something kind of feels that Midwest thing.
Okay.
Huh?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So Seattle has to get their team back. And it should be a Charlotte Hornets type thing where technically the Pelicans are now considered an expansion team, not a relocation team. Just give Seattle its team back in all its history, and like you didn't exist between 08 or 09 and whenever they come back. But like OKC, you have an expansion thing. Your team just starts when you move there, as if it was an expansion thing. Seattle needs its team back, man. That is such a great city. You know, the Sonics are so beloved. They're so iconic. You know, everybody knows what a Sonics jersey looks like, pretty much. You know, so they have to get their team back. But then I'm voting for St. Louis, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
When did you decide on this? It seems like you've had this thought for a while.
Well, just the NBA likes to use Vegas as its neutral ground a lot, and so having a team there isn't a great idea because it's no longer neutral. And you know, the Raiders are there. They have an NHL team there. I guess the Oakland A's are going there too. Like Oakland must hate Vegas, man. And honestly, good for them. There's, you know, taking teams out of Oakland. Come on, man. It's terrible. But just feels a little crowded. And, you know, it was a good idea back in 2012 when they didn't have any teams. Also, the Aces came from Utah. They were the Utah Stars.
Really?
Two Z's.
Oh, damn.
That's how they started off their life. Went to San Antonio. And then moved to Vegas. So kind of, you know, claiming those two champions, Nevada and Utah are neighboring states.
Oh, so Becky Hammond really has a connection because they used to be the Stars, huh?
Yeah, I think she was with San Antonio.
Yeah, exactly.
They were the Stars of San Antonio, but they started off in Utah and they had two Z's at the end.
Yeah.
Jazz, Buzz, Stars.
Nice.
Yeah. St. Louis over Vegas. LeBron won't like this.
Draymond.
Well, we're not going to bend the geographical league of the, you know, it's better just to have Vegas be a neutral ground for the NBA, you know? Don't you think? No. Why is this happening to Oakland? I don't know. I loved Oakland. I live in Long Beach, which is kind of Oaklandish in SoCal. There's a lot of similarities, both about the same size port cities, have Piedmont, Signal Hill. They're great. And I have no idea why that's happening to Oakland. You know, I mean, the East Bay counties have as many people living in them as many states. So I don't know, man. San Francisco Unicorns. We had what was it, Kevin Durant, you know? Oh, cricket. Yeah, right. Shivansh. Yeah. Cricket.
Really? We have a cricket team? Did not know that.
Yeah, at this point, yeah. Love it. Always saying top 16 teams from both conferences where one plays 16, two plays 15.
What?
I've thought about that.
What was that?
He's talking about just no conferences.
Oh.
Top 16, one plays 16, two 15, three 14. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Well, yeah. Adam's not going to change.
I thought about that before, and I came up with something kind of similar, but it still had conferences a bit aligned in it, in that you take the top teams and you still sort them into West and East until one of them is full, and then you put the other teams on the other. You put the other teams in the East. But here's one thing that basketball has, and this is a very, very important thing. You always know if you don't care which side you can root for. You go for the East or you go for the West. And that's a really important thing that no other league has. Except hockey, I think, might do that as well. But when in doubt, just support the conference, support the Western Conference or the Eastern Conference. I mean,
Schroder.
I worry about a, Lakers Clippers finals, because I'd like that, as a California dude, it means we're going to win a title, or a Knicks Nets finals, or a Bulls Bucks finals. Seriously, man, you don't want that in the NBA. You really don't. You could get a Grizzlies Hawks finals or Grizzlies Pacers finals, which are real close, but that's about it, So you at least draw in people from either side of the Mississippi, in terms of viewership. And that's less important internationally. I understand that. But that's one cool thing about, East-West teams only play each other one time, and they only play at each other's place once, so they play each other twice. And it means it's a lot more difficult to plan for the finals. You just hardly ever see them. You might see them Christmas Day if it's Warriors, Cavs, or Lakers, Celtics, or whatever, back in the day. But I think I just don't think you can get rid of that. And yeah, I guess we are going 5.5 hours, huh? Nice.
Well, as long as I can do the work over here, which I am.
Yeah. Adam has changed the All-Star game thrice in 3 years. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
Teams
or the 4-team tournament.
Basketball is a restless game. It keeps changing. The All-Star game right now.
Kevin Durant didn't like it.
Well, the All-Star game right now sucks and it's meaningless. So, in my opinion, if you have a great enough player in the All-Star city, just ask them what they want and do that. Have it unique to each city. Why not? It really doesn't matter as long as the 3-point contest remains pretty much the same.
They kind of did that. Ask Steph.
Yeah, I know, and I think that's a good precedent. I think that's a good precedent. Mm-hmm. Not if it's just not if you have a first-time All-Star, but if you have a legend, like, hey, what do you want to do? That can be fun. Now, the fans won't have any. The casual fans won't really know what's happening, but it's the All-Star game. It really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. So I don't. Whatever will make it interesting to watch.
Consistent.
Last year they went back to East-West, and the highlight of the All-Star game to me was Steph getting a block because he was one of the few players out there to get a defensive highlight. And I love that, but 200 to 180, with no one trying to win, hey, there's a lot of people out there talking about Mamba mentality. And you listen to what Kobe said about the All-Star game and you go out there and don't play any defense. Sorry, man, you can't talk about Mamba mentality till next year when you do better. But anything that'll make the game interesting, I'm for. And I forget what the rules even are. And I'm really into this stuff. So obviously hoping that this will be the best All-Star game of the millennium because it's in Golden State. And that'd be great. But excited to see what Rich does with that, in terms of coverage and everything.
It's black,
obviously this is the place to go to online to see coverage of that, of course, as all of you know, because we've been on 5.5 hours and you guys are regulars, our loyal friends and family on here. But
Or excitedly squirt.
gosh, I don't know. Steph and Sabrina versus Clay and Clark. Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
They doing that?
Yeah, I don't know if there'll be that combination, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they're doing that.
Very cool. Right. Three teams of 8 players.
Yeah.
And they play a Rising Stars.
Yeah, I kind of like it.
We're playing Rising Stars in the fourth quarter of the All-Star game?
I mean, then beat them. You better win.
Yeah. What if they lose, though? Ugh.
Yeah, it's embarrassing, so you don't want to be embarrassed.
Yeah, but I think actually Silver would probably appreciate that because I love basketball. I think we got a lot of great stars. People are whining a lot. The season's pretty fun. The playoffs are great, but the All-Star game has been atrocious, and they should be embarrassed about that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's unwatchable, too. No, you know, you might as well just show Rutgers Park or Venice Beach or something, you know? Yeah, so, okay, cool. I mean, I'm glad they're giving the young guys a little shine, obviously. Rising Stars in fourth quarter of an All-Star game, but I do wonder what I do wonder what Kobe or Michael Jordan or Larry Bird, you know, would think about that being dropped from the 80s, 90s, 2000s onto the court there. Like, why are the rookies and sophomores out here? That would be an interesting, yeah. Shaq, Kenny, Chuck, and a woman I can't remember her name will be team leaders. Oh, so they're not doing okay.
Oh, so then what did the coaches do?
Yeah. Wait a minute. The best 2 coaches in the East and West.
I think they mentioned that in the press release. They're going to divvy it up somehow. I'm not sure. But speaking of which, just thinking about the All-Star weekend, like the whole Caitlin Clark and the 3-point contest with the men and the women, there's no doubt that's happening because you have to bring Clay back to the Bay as part of the All-Star festivities, and that's how you do it.
Well, the 3-point contest is the highlight of the night.
Yeah.
That's the highlight of the weekend, really. So, yeah, let's have the 2 best shooters in the game, basically, you know, Harden and you know, whatever, there's more threes, whatever, you know what I mean. The Splash Brothers, and obviously Sabrina and Caitlin Clark, those are, you know, she's a Bay Area lady, you know, originally, and Caitlin Clark is the biggest young star in basketball, actually, men and women's, you know, talking about under 25. So I totally agree with that, you know. And hey, Steph really did change the game, man. It's all about the 3-point contest now.
Steph changed the women's game too.
Steph changed everybody's game, man. You know,
Except
well,
mine.
hey, you know,
except mine because I haven't played during the whole time.
But he changed your outlook on the game, Rich.
True.
Yeah, I agree. Clay's the second. Oh, yeah, Clay's the greatest 3-and-D player ever for sure. I do think Ray Allen's a bad man, though. Ray Allen, listen to me. Ray Allen could shoot the ball like difficult off the dribble. Like he was incredible. Look at his Supersonics highlights. Ray Allen was nuts, man. Caitlin the sensation. Hey, that's pretty good. I like that, Shivanj. Yeah. And Reggie too, of course. Larry Bird, and you know, there are a bunch of guys who had great shots. But
go wall for you.
Dean, am I going to Chase Center for All-Star games? When you buy the tickets, Amy, I will go. You'd send some Hong Kong dollars. I'm kidding. No. I am going to the Book of Mormon, though, in February, looks like. Very excited to see that. Being from Utah and loving South Park, everything. So, but I'll be on here. Be covering it on here with Rich and all that. You know, it'd be great. Super excited to see Steph at home in an All-Star game. I imagine they're going to do something to honor the dunk contest of 2000, even though that was in Oakland. You know, so that should be really, really fun. You know, the Bay Area, man, knows how to do basketball. I was always impressed. Even we believe in going to see the team in 2010. You know, just how knowledgeable people in the Bay were about basketball. They hadn't had a winning team really in a long time. So, you know, now after Dynasty, for the Warriors to finally get that. When's the last time they had a All-Star game in the Bay?
2000.
That's the last time?
Yeah.
Wow. So this is the first time after all those championships, yeah, that
progressive as they were on him starting.
You know, you get the whole NBA world kind of congregating in under those modern day Warriors banners, and I think that would be incredible. JK for the dunk contest, is he? No, he's not. Is he?
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
He's not doing it.
I gotta say, I really don't. I
was the first one to ask him that.
LeBron ruined that.
I was the first one to ask him that. It's on our channel. Go search it.
Yep. LeBron ruined that, man.
He said the same thing ever since. Yeah, LeBron has ruined that.
Like, that's his fault, bro. I don't like doing that. I don't want to sound like a hater, but man, why didn't he ever do it? What does it matter?
I know, right?
We didn't want to see LeBron in a dunk contest. I don't get whatever. It doesn't matter. But I hope NBA will include 3-point contests for coaches too. You just want Kerr to win. I see what you're doing, Amy. She wants Kerr to win a 3-point contest against all the other coaches. Yeah. Of course, I do worry a little bit about Steph versus Mark Jackson in a 3-point contest. If you get a deep cut from a long time ago, you know. JK's not developed the showmanship for a dunk contest. It doesn't matter. It's a dunk contest. Who cares? There dude's shooting layups in the dunk contest a while back, man. It's not that big of a deal. Last time it happened, I guess Hart was robbed. No, his foot was over the line. No, he didn't get robbed. He shot that inside the arc, a lot of them. You know, he did hit a lot of buckets, though. He hit a lot of 2-pointers, especially. So I was surprised about that. KD hasn't done a 3-point contest in a long time, has he? That'd be cool. JK really does any fly. You know, honestly, I feel like the part of the dunk contest should just be pure track and field too. You know, fastest full court dunk, furthest away from the hoop jump. Maybe you can. I obviously can't keep raising the height of the rim too much, but I feel like if you just have a little bit of a track and field, there's no creativity to that. It's just, can you go further? Can you go higher? Can you go faster? Part of that should be part of the dunk contest. It would have a nice, like, less silly prompts and guys missing, and just like, you know, how far can you go dunk without taking a dribble and without running off one leg, 2 leg, you know, not that you completely cut the creativity out of it, but just, I think that would really help, you know, just turn it into a track and field event, man. Why not?
Yeah,
it got better, and then it kind of got worse. And I love Matt McClung. Everybody calls him Mac McClung, but whatever. I loved watching him win, obviously.
Wait, what do you call him?
Huh?
Everybody calls him Mac McClung. What do you call him?
Matt McClung or Mac.
Oh, Matt?
Yeah.
Why?
Because that's his name.
Oh, it's not Mac?
No. People are calling Mac.
Oh,
they call him Mac because of his last name. Yeah.
Really? His real name isn't Mac?
Nope.
What's that?
It's Matt McClung or Mac, but like it's not Mac.
Gotcha.
Oh, he kind of smacked the dunk contest. I did like watching him win. That was great because he played for the Dubs a little bit, and you know, obviously,
literally everyone calls him that.
I know.
That's like his Wikipedia is Mac. Matthew Ford Mac McClung. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you can call him Mac, but don't call him Mac McClung. It's like Mac, you know? Whatever. It doesn't matter. He's Matthew Ford McClung. Huh. Matthew Ford. Oh, wow. He drives a pickup truck and just said, good luck. Mac Lung. Yeah.
You know, it's kind of fun.
Scottish.
It's kind of
Get
fun.
out of here. Me.
I'm kind of involved in the chat right now in terms of just kind of like listening as I work, kind of like Amy. It's pretty fun, actually. Amy?
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Yeah, Rich never gets to experience it hardly ever, you know? He's always having to do all the... He's our Jupiter, of course, you know? Blocking all the dumb asteroids from hitting Earth. But
I love it. How do you come up with this, dude?
Oh, I've said that before, Rich. You just forgot, man.
Really?
Yeah, well, I read that Jupiter blocks a lot of asteroids hitting Earth. I went, hey, Rich does that on Let's Go Warriors. So, you know, not to reveal the tricks behind the curtain or whatever. That's all I do. You know, I have a one-track mind and just let it run, you know? Did Iguodala win any dunk contests before? I think he participated.
Oh, my. I was there in freaking Houston. He got robbed.
Yeah.
He freaking got robbed.
Yeah.
He had a
That was
dunk
when he was with Philly, right?
from behind the backboard. Allen Iverson threw it from behind the backboard, and nobody cared. Me and my buddy Brian were like, what did he just do? What was that?
Yeah. Because timing that without really being able to see it as well.
9-8. What? Oh, that's
Hey,
that's when the NBA, that's when the NBA kind of had like sketchy slam dunk contest ratings, you know, like from the judges.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
Well, they only go down to 7 anyway. So
I was pissed.
Gross.
I was pissed about that. And like only because I thought he was robbed. Like that's not fair. I didn't really care about him or anything. I just thought like that's so creative at the time, and he's not getting any props for that, and that's not right.
Well, I mean, listen, man. Iguodala got the 2015 finals.
Now I would be biased. Yeah.
But he never got a 6th man of the year.
Ooh, nuts.
What?
Who did? You would know this. Who did?
Yeah, we talked about this before. It was
dang, I can't remember.
No offense to these guys. They were fun to watch off the bench. It was you know, Lou Williams and Jamal Crawford.
Jamal. Okay. Yeah.
No. Iguodala was winning titles.
Yeah.
Like, and it was an incredibly important reason we were winning titles coming off the bench. You don't give it to a dude who averages 20, no matter how fancy. Oh, whatever.
No, but that goes back to the whole thing about being a commissioner. You got to spread the wealth.
I understand, but, you know, I don't care how much the Bulls won. Scottie Pippen should have gotten Defensive Player of the Year, and he never did. You know?
Oh, that's horrible. Who did?
Right?
Dikembe and all them.
Yeah. I think Rodman won Defensive Player of the Year in '96 too. So they did get one for the Bulls in their championship, and Jordan won one in '88, not during the title year, but MVP year. But Pippen never won a DPOY. Oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
Oh, spreading the wealth, please. You're a league run by dynasties in big cities. You know,
that's my theory. I don't know
Whatever.
if they would actually do that.
Huh?
That's just my theory.
Oh, no, I think you're right that is what they're doing. But why? Who's going to remember that? you know? And it doesn't matter if they're in a big city or not. It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. But give it to the teams that are winning the most. Just give them all, like, you know, if dudes like Iguodala's coming off the bench winning finals MVPs and he never won Sixth Man of the Year, that looks weird historically.
Oh, yeah.
You know? Like, oh, Lou Will went to the second round with the Clippers one time, and, you know, it's like, what? Yeah. Oh, Cholo said cow lung dish in Kuala Lumpur, and Shivansh didn't was upset that obviously, you know, India eating cow. All I can tell you is yes, I eat cow. I'm not proud.
Oh,
you know that, Rich, don't you? They
No.
don't eat cow in India? Well, Hindus don't eat cows.
Had no idea. Nope, didn't know.
Oh
that.
yeah. You're
Same.
not allowed to, I think, even move one out of the road. You have to let them just go. You know?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Might have a little bit to do with magic mushrooms growing from cow dung, but also there's just wonderful animals that give us milk. So they're kind of our mother in a way, if you drink that stuff. Cheese. They're great animals, no doubt. So are pigs and all animals, really. But there's a Kurt Cobain lyric about that, which I just mentioned. Yes, I eat cow.
Of course there is.
That's from Bleach, though, so it's a little dirtier than Nevermind, but whatever. Amy just asked, is cricket the Indian national game? We don't even have to wait for Shivansh to reply. Yes, it is the national game of the entire Indian subcontinent. Absolutely. They are absolutely wild about cricket. Not everybody, of course, but cricket is big time. In fact, I think it might. Professional sports teams by revenue.
Really?
There's something. There's something where the Indian. It's third, the Indian Premier League in 2020 cricket, which is 20 overs, I think, and not a long test match, which can go for 2 days. They play it over 2-3 days.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, not continuously, but the match lasts
for TV.
No, it was a 19th century pastoral game right there. But the Indian Premier League has the third most revenue in euros. I guess that's the easiest currency to put in. But it's the third most, in terms of revenue per match. And they have 74 matches per year, I guess. 10 teams. Yeah, so I'm sure Shivansh has replied. Yeah, show their express for all that these animals give. Yeah. Yep. Turf hockey is our national sport, not cricket. Oh, yeah, okay. Cool.
Oh.
Yeah, turf hockey is pretty field hockey, I think we call it out here, is actually a pretty fun game.
Wow.
To watch. It's more of a women's game in England. It's not really played much here in America for the most part. But
I watched some of that during the Olympics.
Yeah, it's fun, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can't skate, so if I'm playing hockey, it's got to be on the ground some way.
I didn't get that bored.
Huh?
It was watchable.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was that great, but It was watchable.
Well, I like ice hockey and hockey and stuff more than soccer myself. Just a little faster pace, but we're a big deal in the international hockey scene. Very cool. All right. Didn't know that. But cricket must be huge still. I'm sure it is.
I can't believe cricket is not number one, though. I would have thought.
Yeah, me too.
Anything.
Hey, man, he's there, So there you go.
Oops.
Cricket is a religion. Oh, it's not their national sport. It's their religion.
Oh, gotcha.
My babysitter when I was real young, my mom was asking, her. They were just talking. It wasn't like grilling her or anything. She's like, "Is your husband Mormon?" And she said, "No, I think he's NFL."
What?
That's his Sunday religious experience. I thought that was funny. That was good.
Yeah, that is pretty.
Should
good.
be NBA, but hey, whatever. Americans, 10 minutes to the 6-hour mark. This would be good with a round of drinks. Yeah. Fair enough.
I feel like I'm going too slow. It is harder to multitask.
It's what?
It's hard to multitask like this. Dean, guess what?
Yeah.
We're in 2025.
Goodness gracious. Yeah.
Why does 2025 seem like way more amazing than 2024? It's just like quarter of a century done with the century.
Well, yeah. It's the second half of the 20s decade too that we've just started, right? First 2020, 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's like when you turn 25 feels like so much bigger than turning 24, Just the number.
I turned 25 during the pandemic, so
a magical number that wasn't for you.
Sorry?
It wasn't for you because it was pandemic.
Yeah. I felt like I've been 25 for most of my life, though. I always felt like that was kind of where I was at. Yeah. I'll be turning 30 this year. 90s kids getting old. Almost old enough to run for president.
Hey.
So, yeah. Yeah. Man. Yeah. 2025. You're right, Rich. It's a lot of years into this millennium too.
The Blicky video has only got 3.7K views, man. Ugh.
Why they don't know what they're missing.
It should be 37,000.
It should be 37 million.
I know, right?
Yeah. People don't know. DC for DC. Oh God, yeah.
What?
It just said running for president. He said DC for DC. Yeah. I always thought if I played basketball, Secretary of Defense would be kind of funny. But I don't know. New Guinea's record was 7 mark last 2022, I guess, after the finals. Don't quite know what you're talking about, Amy. I know what Papua New Guinea is. They had a record 7 mark. Don't get it. What do you mean? Okay, Cho. Need to walk the dogs and prep dinner. That's how long we've been on. Let's prep. Who takes? That's Venice, Shavanch. No? Get it? No? Doge of Venice? Yeah. I honestly, I don't think memes are very funny. They're like quoting movies, but they don't have any story. So I'm just not interested in it. but that has been an uphill battle. Hey, did you see this meme that has no backstory to it? Yeah. Okay, bye. Like, cool. Great.
Oh. Found a nice photo of Steph and J.K. on the court today.
You want Jello?
But the site is unstable.
Well, maybe it hasn't explained her 7-mark New Guinea thing, so I think I'll look that up as
There we go.
No, I'm seeing these coins from German New Guinea back before the First World War, so I have no idea what she's talking about. Last point. Oh, God, I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe. Sorry. Are we, we're getting pretty close to 6 hours, right, Rich?
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you how long you want to stay on, because, like, I'm just doing work. As long as I'm getting work done, I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'd be doing the same thing regardless.
Oh, Guinness record for this chat was 7 hours from 2022. Yeah. Well, it would have gone longer if they hadn't cut us off during Game 6. That's dude. We have to win another title, just so we have a full, like, we have to, man. That was the worst moment I've ever had. Just not being able to celebrate fully with you guys after that title.
Right. Although we did go on Twitch.
I know we did, but it just wasn't the same, man. I think we would have got 9 hours in that one, honestly. Yeah.
And
oh, that was like one of the most incredible titles ever, and we got cut off. Like,
oh my God! I just gotta say, what they're doing on Twitter is just like, oh my! All the kids, my kids' feed, I can see they're like literally demeaning the 2022 finals. Like, oh yeah, well, we got lucky that year, so Lacob sucks. He didn't do anything to he messed it up so that the roster sucks right now.
Yeah, that's why they implemented the second apron after we won. Get out of here.
Good Lord.
Come on, man.
Shut up already. All these lies being told to so many people.
Also, it's not like the gauntlet wasn't pretty good. I mean, MVP Jokic, whoop that trick Grizzlies, Luka Magic, Celtics, FU Draymond Celtics, down 2-1. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Like, I get that always happens. Warriors fans denigrate the 2016 Cavs title, and Celtics fans denigrate the 2010 Lakers title, and blah blah blah. But there's some championships that are just obviously great, and that was one of them. That was one of the greatest, most unexpected titles any team has ever won.
Yep.
I mean, if you don't like it, fine. You can say, I hate that the Warriors won the title, but you can't say it wasn't great. You just can't say that. I think Steph was the first guy to ever average 35-5 against the number one defense in the NBA and the defensive player of the year and actually win. The only other guy to do it was Jerry West in 69 and lost.
It's more that they're just saying that we got lucky and like just stuff about like just shitting on Lakem. It's too much.
Again, they're just spoiled rotten. They have no idea what they're talking about. Most owners would not have paid anything close to what Lakem paid to try to win. Look at the Nuggets and the Timberwolves.
What were you going to do? What were you going to do?
No.
Not extend Wiggins after that? What were you going to do? Not extend Poole after that? Shut up. You know?
Mm-hmm. Again, also, I'm sorry. I don't mean to say that.
For clicks. I can't stand it. They need to be arrested. They're trying to rewrite history for retweets. All this complaining. Oh, please retweet my complaint. Oh my God. How about just shut up? You're lying.
Oh, well, people just say stuff over and over.
This
is true.
It's the same people.
But also, man,
unbelievable.
You don't think there's any connection between our title in 22 being called a checkbook win and the new CBA having the second apron? You don't think that has anything to do with anything? Okay, come on, man. That's fine. That's fine. You know, I understand it. And also has to do with the Celtics too. They were the second highest, payroll in the NBA that year. But yeah, how old is it? You don't want to see us next year? Quote from Steph. Oh my God, dude, that was such a legendary year. 2 rookies playing last season. Kendrick Lamar album, 7-hour stream. We're going all the way. Oh, Siobhan likes the tea leaves that we're laying down. It is a new year. It is 10 years ago that we won the first title of the Steph era, of course. This is why not everyone has a managerial acumen. These idiots will be fleeced top to bottom the day they become a GM of any team. Man, they couldn't get elected janitor of a team. You know, they complain too much anyway, even though janitors are very important. Fire all the janitors and see how happy your life is. It's not an insult.
I know, right?
I mean, lead. Come on. Lead what? Oh, you got Amy's agreement. Therefore, it's law. She's the queen, after all. Queen of the magazines and the NBA.
Yeah, he just go.
All right, we crossed 6 hours, Rich.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Well, I'm starting to fade a little bit, so.
Oh, okay.
Glad I got on, even though I didn't get to see the game. It was a big enough win where I didn't need to. Just I could feel the vibe, the atmosphere, being so great, and just also so glad I caught the Blicky thing. I think we got to add that to the Jello file, man.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Let's call it a night. Thanks, everybody. So now we can do just us. Oh, next live, I'll try maybe tomorrow at 8:30 p.m. Pacific for
I have work, so I can't.
Film study recap. Philadelphia Warriors Sixers. Okay, cool. So let's do that, and let's pull up the file. Video file. Did you get any epic level comments that I need to screenshot before we go?
Well, Amy said, Rich, Let's Go Warriors will be 19 years old soon, October 17th, 2006. A legend. Huh? That was pretty cool.
19 years old? How?
Yeah, October next year. Yeah.
19? I started.
Yeah, I sent you a text last October that it turned 18.
What do you mean by that?
Your channel shows that you began.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
Oh. Rich is only 29 anyway, you know, so.
Siobhan, she's okay, cool. Oh, I'm glad you brought up all this stuff that we could reminisce on. All right, so yeah, next live, and then
I read what you guys are saying. I'm not going to comment on any of it, but I know what you're talking about, and you know.
Here's Cholo's new flag. I think Wiggs comes on. I think
Today he came back. He came here today talking about he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
You don't know about no blicky, man. You had a blicky?
How do you don't know?
You had a blicky growing up. Yeah. He was a shooter. Yeah, that's a blicky.
Oh, dude. Only LGW, man. No.
Oh my God. I gotta get the emoji up. Where's goat? Where the hell do I find the goat? Scroll down. Oh, I'm at the animal section. One of these is a goat. Here it is. Cholo is the goat. Is he on right now?
Oh my God. No, he said bye.
Oh, too bad. Well, we have to replay that. I'm sorry.
You left us a great surprise for the end.
I need to save it right at that point.
He was a shooter. Yeah, that's a blicky.
I like how he did the glasses and the teeth thing. That's brilliant, man.
So made my night. Oh my goodness.
Only here, dude. Only on this channel, man.
Incredible. Like everything had to fall into place. We had to cross 6 hours. You had to come on. Otherwise, I don't know if I would have.
I had to leave work early to get on the bus to make it here in time.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
I was 15 minutes.
Absolutely incredible. What a treat. Thank you, Cholo, man. Wow.
Cholo, the GOAT.
He's the GOAT. I got to make sure I got on.
Or actually, B. Best ever.
That was so fun. 11:16 p.m. was the last screenshot that I did. Oh, there's one more I forgot. Nice. Oh, that's when you hopped on.
Dude, Cholo.
That is
perfect. Man. Oh my God.
Golly, that's perfect. Cholo the legend, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, you're making my face hurt, man. This is
that
great.
Was just, how do I can't get rid of the thing, but it says Cholo the legend. How can I move that up? Let's see. This. All right, I'm gonna have to do this real quick, Dean, because otherwise it doesn't show up.
Oh, good.
That's so funny. All right, so we'll see you guys maybe tomorrow, if not, the day after for Memphis. Ooh,
what a win tonight, though, huh?
Yeah,
that's the way to start off the year.
That's the best, man. You deserve it.
Thank you, Rich.
All right, take care, everybody.
Night.